49, 48. Nineteen, 18, 7.
get in trouble. All right, folks, we are at day 4 of 4 quads in 5 days. I'm tired as a parent. I don't know if the kids are tired, but started the week at home against Belmont Clemmy. Then Tuesday we went to South Hardin. Last night we played the Grundy Center Spartans in 2 really good varsity basketball games, but the Spartans prevailed with their ranked teams in 2A. And then tonight we finished the week with Waterloo Columbus in a quad. Then next week, Monday, we go to Hudson for a quad. Then we go to Grundy Center for a quad.
You're right on that one, Coach.
And then the boys go to Conrad. The girls have that off because they played and beat BCL earlier in the season. And then we have a quad at home against Sumner Fredericksburg, and that comes with spaghetti supper fundraiser for Dollars for Scholars. So here we are. Start the action. Henze gets the ball off the tip, and the Cougars start the game with the ball. Hooger with it. Hooger, Deemer, Henze, Beving with it right now, and Claire Culver are the starting 5 for the Cougars. Jamison,
Carly Hooger in the corner.
Heckel. Sanchez with the steal.
Beving
and
foul.
Faraday will round out the Columbus Sailors. Who was the foul on?
Beving.
Okay, so Leah seeking recognition in the scores book early in the ball game with a foul. And Sanchez to the line for the Sailors. And 1 for 1.
White ball off. Waterloo Columbus.
Columbus out with their press. Deemer with it. Close to a double dribble there for Henze. Errant pass.
I don't know if she rolled her ankle or got hit in the shin because she's holding her shin.
Well, but see, Denai rolled her ankle last night and was not at school today, so I don't think she's available. So that would be, I mean, we had 2 subs to start the game. And we might be down to 1. Errant shot. Fight for the board, but the Sailors end up with it.
And it seems like every injury we have is only on JV when Kurt's not here.
Yeah, and he can't get here because of, was that 11 or 13 that scored that?
I'm not sure.
I'm going to give the points to Jamison. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Foul is on Deemer. Well, now we got to watch that too because it's not like we can rotate our fouls. Schaefer to the line. 0 for 1. Second one. Off to the left. And now a foul on Meyer. Got to move our feet or
Oh, yeah.
Hubner's going to have 4 on the 4 in the fourth quarter and say my team's there on the floor like Gene Hackman and Hoosiers. Timeout by Coach Hubner. Says, girls, let us gather for a word. We would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Sis Ackerman, Harry Carson, Daryl and Irene DeFries, Robert and Jolene Harms, Lynn and Chris Johnson, Rick and Barb Cooper, Kim Medic, Marcia and Mike Nuss, Rick and Tama Perry, Deanna Rolfs, Laverne and Pam Shipper, Tom and Peg Smith, and Mike and Tracy Veet. Thank you all for your support. Again, that money goes to athletic equipment, musical stuff, jerseys. We have a fine booster club in our school district. And we're getting new home blues for the football season, so no spoiler alert there. They will be Navy. And will not glow in the dark. Free throw good for Heckle. Sailors out to a 4-point lead. And that's going to remain Columbus basketball. Pink out tonight. If you haven't left for the games yet, Cougar fans, and you have pink to wear.
Don't go to Hampton if you're a male looking for a pink shirt. You won't find one.
That's not true. They had offers. They just weren't in your...
They weren't male T-shirts. Ooh, a little too strong on that shot there.
Yeah, but it was good that Hensley had the open look and took it. Sailors down the court. Kick it inside, dribble, drive. We stepped in front. Oh, but every turnover seems to be off of us tonight so far. We'll have to see if we can turn the tide on that. Change the momentum, you might say. Hensley with the block. And then the foul is on Heckle. That'll be her first. First foul on the Sailors so far in the JV girls basketball game. Hoosier gets it to Hensley. Hoosier with it, dribbles. Kicks to Culver.
Ooh, somebody got a hand on it.
Right idea. Knocked out of bounds by the Sailors. Deemer gets it to Culver. Over to Hensley. Back to Deemer.
Ooh, I think they were looking for Ella to get that shot off.
Hensley, runner, off to the right. And the Cougars are back on defense. Screen, loose ball. Culver, tried to get it. Hoosier, and 23, that's Schaefer with the tie-up, and it'll remain Sailor basketball. Nice pass, but they couldn't finish on the layup. Or Bunny, I don't know. It was in the paint, though. But will remain Sailor basketball. I think every loose ball that's gone out of bounds has been touched by the paw of a Cougar. Deemer with the rebound. Now, that is Heckle's second foul. She is the only Sailor with fouls. And the sub comes in. So zeros into the ball game. That's Calandes. Who else came in? 10, DeMuth. And 42 is Webeck. I asked the coaches. 42 is Webeck.
All right, good to know. Looks like Leah Beving's walking again.
What's that?
Leah Beving's walking on her own again, so that's a good thing.
Hoosier dribble drives, kicks to Hensley, but it's tipped up in the air, and for the first time tonight, an out of bounds is going to the Cougars.
Well, yeah.
You're mid-thought,
well,
right?
I saw one hand go that way, one hand go this way, but
yeah, I saw
they nodded in agreement. So
our way. So Hensley with it, and good. The Cougars are on the board.
But like we've said before during these JV games, there's only 2 officials.
Yep.
So you're down an official, so one of them has to make the call, and whoever's closest to whichever sideline.
Can't see everything. Lord knows I miss stuff. just broadcasting. So. Hooger with it. Back to Deemer and around the horn. Smith with it, dribbles, drives, kicks. Beving on the court again. Good news for the Cougars. Deemer taps it to Hooger. Still looking for an open shot. Beving down to Deemer. Inside to Henze. Stripped away by Clandys.
That was a very good look by the Cougars there. But the Columbus team is doing great on defense on that end.
Hooger. Can she go coast to coach? Gonna say on the floor though, so that's foul on 42. No.
Well, he called it a shooting foul.
Well, shouldn't have it been an and one then? Oh, so it was.
Oh,
good.
so he's calling. It was okay.
So Hooger gets credit for the basket, but who was the foul on? So I think it must have been on 10 because that's who coach is talking to. So Hooger makes it. Cougars have their first lead of the ball game, 5-4.
Cougars are changing up their defense to a 2-3.
2-3, yeah. Wyatt with the eagle eye from the sky. On the
I can also hear Coach as well. So.
Well, now you can't start broadcasting what you can hear Coach say because then we're going to get accused of being Michigan and stealing signs and stuff.
I can promise you this, folks. I'll never do that. I'm an honest person.
And the banks are still open on a Friday afternoon for DeMunt, who banks in the threes. So we thank Greenbelt Bank and Trust, GNB, and the People Savings Bank in our school district. Equal opportunity for our opponents and our players. And I'm sure all members of FDIC. Oof.
That was a very clean shot by number 10, DeMunt.
So Olivia banks in the first one, and then that one's pure as the driven snow. Beving kicks out.
Very
Meyer
good
for
eyes
three.
on Beving there.
And that is also going to be off of the Cougars.
Hooger looks like she's getting a little flustered that she can't hold on to the ball tonight.
Schaefer back into the ball game. Sanchez goes to the bench for the rest. Sailors swinging around the horn.
Haley Smith had a hand on it.
Yeah, there's some contact there, no call. Meyer with it, dribbles down the court. Smith cross court to Culver. Hooger for three. Long. Meyer fights for it, will remain Cougar basketball with the possession arrow. Deemer into the ball game for Haley Smith. Culver to take the ball out of bounds for the Cougars. Deep shot.
Ooh.
To Hooger. No possession though, so we're good. Over to Meyer.
But this does give us a chance to run the offense.
Swing it. Deemer, baseline, tries to get it to Henze, who was guarded in front and behind.
Hooger gets her own rebound. And now the shooting foul.
Foul is on Clandys. That's her first. Hooger. 1 for 2 now from the line. And now 1 of 3. And the Sailors keep their 5-point lead. Back to man-to-man defense.
Always. We're all up here in the head, Josie.
Tipped out of bounds by Wiebeck, and it'll be Cougar basketball. Deemer tries to get it to Beving, but it is tapped out of bounds by DeMuth. Passes are all a little high tonight.
Yes, they are.
Thus far in the ballgame.
Ooh, good hands by Claire Culver, knocked out of bounds.
Good recovery to get back and prevent an easy layup. 2-3 zone, pretty common for most basketball teams on an out-of-bounds play, but we're in man.
I honestly thought she was going to take that deep three there, Coach.
Well, she's made two. Henze gets the rebound, but gets it stripped right out of her hands.
A little strong on that one.
And we'll go to the end of the first quarter with the Sailors ahead, 10-5. We would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Lynn and Jane Bangasser, Jeff and Margene Clemens, Fairway Stores Incorporated, Iowa Falls, Brent and Sue Herenstein, Dan and Martha Karstens, Jim Lapp, Pat Meek, Gary and Katie Ullman, Rich's Computer Repair, Jim and Candy Rolfs, Jane Slump, Don and Annette Stahl, Van and Deb Wilms. Thank you all for your support. So we're not as smooth as we've been at our best this season.
No, but it's the last quad of the week, and it's Friday, so.
Yay, Friday.
Can only imagine the kids would like a little break.
We had two girls wrestling to go to state. I think Rory Seams is still wrestling. Elsie Cooper, who is a freshman, has been eliminated, but I think that was her first year of wrestling too. So a lot of good experience for Elsie. Tomorrow, our wrestlers wrestle in Dyke at the NICL Conference Wrestling Tournament. And there's a lot of good wrestlers in our conference. So
yes, there is.
We have a few of the ranked ones ourselves, but there's a lot of ranked wrestlers. So it'll be a tough tournament. So we'll have to see how well the Cougars do in that. So Sanchez has it to start the second quarter for the Sailors.
Looking to drive, but cut off by the Cougar defense.
Three-pointer, too strong, and off of Faraday's foot. So Meyer with it.
Sailors back into a half-court press.
Hooger with it now at the top, resets the offense. Over to Meyer, inside to Henze, but tipped away. Deemer with it, and then stolen away by Schaefer. And the Sailors are up the court, but lose it out of bounds. I think their coach wanted a foul called. Meyer with it. Over to Hooger. Back to Meyer. Hooger with the layup.
A little too far into the hoop there.
Yeah, I thought maybe she was going to try a reverse layup. Thought better of it. That one goes off the side of the hoop, but back into the Sailors' arms. Just a little slow to the loose balls tonight.
Yes.
But I don't think the Sailors had a game last night.
Carly Hooger with a steal down the court.
Hensey with it. May have traveled. But regardless, the Sailors get the rebound. Sanchez with it over to Schaefer. And now Jamison with it.
Hooger
almost with another steal. Dribble drive, shoots, fouls. That's Ella Deemer's second foul, and it will send Schaefer to the line where she is 0 for 2 on the night from the free throw line. But that one is good. Now 1 of 3. Beving and Culver back into the ball game for Smith and Deemer. Schaefer's second one is also good.
That was a great-looking free throw there.
Yeah, she went from 0 to 2 to start the game to now 50% with 2 out of 4. Culver with it, dribbles it up the floor. Gonna go all the way to the hoop and get fouled. If that's 30, it's her third. Instead, it's gonna be called on 10, which I have her for her second. The board says 1. Hensey pocket picked again. Nice pass ahead to Sanchez, but a little strong on the layup, but the Cougars tip it out of bounds, and it'll remain Sailor basketball. Sanchez to inbound the ball for the Sailors.
Nice. That was a good look.
Man. There's usually not that much theft anywhere but a big city, but man, we are just getting our pockets picked.
Just like we talked about last night, you can't give them those third, fourth,
fifth, sixth attempt on one trip. Fortunately for the Cougars, we do finally wrangle the rebound. Culver dribble drives, cut off, kicks it to Beving. Not going to try the Caitlin Clark distance three-pointer. We've just been a little stagnant on our movement on offense too tonight. Hooger dribbles, drives, cut off. Culver for 3, short. Rebound.
Hooger should have had that step through. The defender kind of got behind her there.
Yeah, she could have maybe stepped up.
Yep.
Another foul on the Cougars. 24, that is Culver's first. Smith comes into the ball game for Claire Meyer. And Calandis is back into the ball game for the Sailors.
Very good inbound play by the Sailors.
Faraday gets her first 2 points of the ball game, and the Sailors are up to a 9-point lead. Hooger saw an opening, closed in a hurry by the Sailor defense. And we swing it back around inside to Hensey.
Ooh.
It's a good look. It's the first time she's been able to spin without the ball being taken out of her hands.
Yes.
So we're moving in the right direction.
And she's getting plenty of good looks down there. She just, nothing's falling for her.
Blocked by Hensey there. And then she gets the...
Good outlet to Hooger. Call her on the reach.
So that is DeMuth's third, if I have it correct. Although the book says 2. So again, there's the official scores book, the away team's book, and then our book, the unofficial scores book. As a football coach, one thing I don't have to worry about is my daughter is braiding the girls' manager's hair at the scores table as my football players giving each other a makeover with their hair on the way to a football game. So it's just an interesting fun fact to keep you guys tied into the broadcast. We would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Norman Laurie Boyle, Jeremiah Clemens, Dorothy Glue, Bill and Katie Hubner, Irvin and Marlene Clausen, Kathy Lindeman, Dustin and Candy Meyer, Justin and Carmen Ullman, Jim and Cindy Richmeyer, Jim and Kathy Rose, Lloyd and Ann Shriver, Kendall and Retha Sterick, and Vaughn and Elaine Wilms. Thank you all for your support. Not a lot of braiding to my hair.
I'm not going to say anything, Coach.
Beving surveys, gets it to Smith. Cross
Good
to the middle.
look there
Culver
by the Cougars.
For two, little hard off the back. Hensey tips it out, but Hensey tipped it out, and one of those you kind of hope they grab it. Excuse me, folks. Culver looks to get it in. Over to Meyer for three. Oh, just off. Sailors with the rebound and back the other way. Screen, dribble drive, defense recovers. But the shot by Wiebeck is good. Her first 2 points of the game, and the Columbus lead is now 11. Deemer to Meyer. Back to Deemer. Sanchez anticipates the pass.
She has been very active on defense.
And she's up to 3 points. Deemer over to Smith to the baseline, too high.
As soon as Haley let go of that one, she knew it was going to be high because they can see it on her face.
Yeah, she was frustrated. Sometimes things just sail away.
Yeah.
I won't break out in song, Wyatt, don't worry.
But I thought that was their jobs, though. They're the sailors.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe they were singing Come Sail Away with Me, and that's why it was a turnover to the Sailors. Man, we are desperate for fill-in comments at this point.
I believe that foul was on Hoosier.
Well, yeah, because it couldn't have been on Meyer. She's not on the floor.
Oh, no, Meyer is on the floor.
Okay, so it is on Meyer.
Sorry about the confusion, Coach.
Yeah, it's easy to do, Wyatt.
Ella Deemer comes down with the loose ball.
So Schaefer is now 3 of 6 from the three-point line, or the free throw line.
Cougars tried to force it down low. Claire Culver with the quick hands again down the floor. All year long, she's done nothing but hustle to get those.
Zooming. It's a coin phrase I picked up from my driver's ed students.
Zooming?
Zooming. A lot of action. Ball's going sliding, rolling. And Columbus called a timeout. And they must have had possession.
I couldn't see from this end of the floor. There was too many girls all over on the ball.
So with the timeout, we'd like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Jeff and Joe Berkeley, Charlie and Wendy Crane, Troy and Marcia Gruniga, Dan and Sue Huffman, David Cope, Vince and Roxanne Lindeman, Esther Meyer, Lee and Cheryl Ullman, Greg and Kirsten Reebkus, Marcia Seiler, Delwyn and Marcia Showalter, Betty Thronson, and Linda Woodley. Thank you all for your support. Now, speaking of Coach Cope, the younger Coach Cope, I don't know if he's going to be here tonight. He is a little under the weather.
He looked a little under the weather last night, Coach, and it wouldn't surprise me. But better him sleep it off, get well, and come back next week. But I didn't know if you farmers ever got sick, so.
We're like the postal workers. We work while we're sick. Because Wyatt, bottom line, the cows have to be milked regardless.
I remember those days when I used to work with cattle, Coach.
Yeah, but you didn't milk cows.
No. Just made sure they were nice and healthy. Good little jumper by Haley Smith
nice
there.
Runner by Haley. But then Columbus, our coin phrase tonight was
sailed down the floor.
Sailed down the floor. Well played, sir. Well played. See, and that's the thing with the Cougar.
It's hard.
We got nothing.
I mean, you said they got a paw on the ball earlier.
Well, I know, but I mean,
that's as much as about we can do, though.
A paw can only go so far until you put your claws out, and you don't go much further. And I don't think anybody wants us growling over the radio. Plus, they really don't have like a roar like lions do.
No.
It's more of a hiss. Smith for three. Oh,
ooh.
That was close. But again, instead of grabbing that rebound and then going up with it,
we're just tapping it.
Tapped away.
Wow. That's impressive. Buzzer beater on JV. It's always exciting to see those, though, no matter the level.
Although as a Cougar fan, we could have done without that right at the end of the. But the Sailors, they were ahead 10-5 at the at the end of the first quarter. They scored 14 in the second. We were shut out in the second, and it is 24-5 going into the half. So we will be back in All right, and we're back for the second half of the JV girls game between the AGWSR Cougars and the Waterloo Columbus Sailors. First half scoring, Henze had 2 points. Hooger had 3 for the Cougars, and for the Sailors, DeMunt had 6. Jameson had 2 points. Sanchez had 3 points. Faraday had 2 points. Schaefer was the leading scorer for both teams with 8. Heckel had 1, and Wiebeck had 2. So Calandis, I know she's been in the game, been playing hard, but she's the only Sailor right now without any points. So we'll have to see if number 0 can get the 0 off of the score sheet. But again, she's been very active on defense.
Yes.
So. Hooger with it. Over to Beving.
Ooh,
Kind
bad
of a
pass
low
there.
pass, yeah. Then Columbus has a pass, but it's saved by Sanchez. Dribble drive, shoots. And that's Schaefer. She's now in double digits with 10. Deemer with it, dribble drives, shoots, but is fouled. And if that's on 30, that is her third. Heckel does have 3. Deemer to the line to shoot 2. First one off the back iron, no good. Cougars so far are 1 of 4 from the free throw line. And now 2 of 5. And Deemer is on the score sheet with 1. Sanchez directing traffic. Kicks it over to Schaefer. The only player on either team with double digits in the scoring column.
Good
Heckel
save by the
shoots
Sailors.
and scores. What were you saying, Wyatt?
Good save.
Yeah. Sailors up to a 22-point lead.
Claire Culver had a nice shot there, but passed it up to get her around the horn there.
Bounce pass to Culver, now to Deemer on the baseline. Try to get it to Henze. Just have
Loose
not
ball.
really been able to get the ball to the post. And if we get it to the post, it's usually, our pockets usually picked tonight. It's going to remain Sailor basketball. Sanchez with it. Tried to bounce it off of Deemer. Ends up in play, which doesn't happen a ton when you do that, but
I think Cougars hit it out of bounds again. Remains Sailor ball.
I'm thinking that was a pass by Heckel. A little high though, and both teams have had some high passes tonight.
Yes, they have.
Deemer with it for the Cougars. Over to Culver.
Quick hands by the Sailors.
Tie-up called will be Sailor basketball. Calandis and Wiebeck are into the ball game for the Sailors, and DeMunt comes in. Sailors looking for something to the paint, the way it sounds.
One thing you can't do in basketball is build a house down there, Coach.
No. You can rent it for 2 seconds, but you can't buy it for 3, that's for sure.
3-second violation called on Sailors.
Meyer with it. And we really haven't been able to get any clean open looks either. The Sailor defense closes in a hurry. Like there, and I don't think Claire saw Ella coming behind her. Kept trying to get it to Henze.
And the Sailors have been doing a very good job of crashing on that that death coffin corner down here where we keep stopping the ball.
And Hensey was open because her defender went to help on the double team. Culver with the rebound for the Cougars, and they're back the other way. Hoosier with it.
Thought about it.
Culver. Inside to Hensey.
Culver picks up the loose ball.
And that's going to be a foul on Schaefer, her first. Nothing clean. Hoosier dribbles, drives, and the layup is good for Hoosier. 2 more points for Carly. She's up to 5 in the ballgame.
That is our first 2-point field goal for a while now.
First one in the half. Well, yeah, but even dating back to, because we didn't score in the second quarter, so that's the first field goal we've made since the first quarter.
So hopefully that breaks the seal there and we can pick up our game here in the third and fourth quarter. Haley Smith with a rebound. Outlets to Claire Culver.
Culver quickly up the floor. Kicks it over to Hensey. Hensey dribbles, travels.
That was the right look for her though.
I think though if she continues to the hoop, she gets fouled there.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But she paused and then
I agree with you there.
Mixed up the pivot feet. And Sailor basketball. So Sanchez with it up top for the Sailors. Now DeMunt. Dribbles, drives, shoots. Blocked. Hensey gets it to Smith. Over to Culver.
Somebody's got to communicate. She's got 2 girls behind her.
Somebody's got to tell Claire there's somebody coming. Airmailed another one out of bounds. And again, Haley's not the only one tonight that's had some high passes. The girls have really had to jump, especially on those cross-court passes by the Cougars tonight. Sanchez with it, sets it up top. Tells her teammates, move. Time to get the offense flowing. Deemer with the steal if she can save it. And they didn't see she stepped out of bounds with both feet. So it's all right that turnover happened because, and here's the thing, it gets back to what I've said all season. There's 2 JV officials, and Deemer ran behind the one official, so he's trying to get out of the way.
Even though they're part of the court.
And yeah, but you still don't want to be run over on the court. I mean, so there was no way to see it, but Ella definitely stepped on the out of bounds line with 2 feet. So. We would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Rick and Darla Kobe, Jacob and Rodney Dieters, Larry and Patty Harms, Mike and Susan Eibling, Rick and Teresa Kroll, Diane Martin, Nick and Erica Nolte, Kathy and Rick Penning, Charlene Rolfs, Doug and Cam Shipper, Nathan and Johanna Smith, Mike and Carol Van Hove, and Bob Yonker. Thank you all for your support. Sailors with the basketball with a 28-8 lead with 2:33 to go in the third quarter of the JV girls basketball game between Waterloo Columbus and AGWSR.
Leah Beving with the quick hands.
And paused long enough to make sure she didn't turn it back over again. Hoosier dribbles, post up. Beving almost had 2 steals in a row there, but the Columbus Sailors recover.
Coach Shipper saving the ball from the hallway.
Hoosier with it. Something that just crossed my mind when they named the school and the mascot. And I've never asked I've had a couple Columbus kids when I teach driver's ed through Waterloo East with Street Smarts. But you've got Waterloo Columbus, who was a Sailor. So I don't know if there's a tie there. You know, I'd be interested, being serious. I'd be interested
I agree.
if there
Hoosier was a little long on that last three. Deep. Ooh, Leah Bevy got a hand on
lock
that.
on that one. If we ever get an answer to that, that would be a fun fact.
Yes,
we
it
could
would.
share on the air.
Good hands by Piper Smith.
Like when we came together,
Haley Smith, sorry, folks.
our schools came together. It was the Ackley Geneva Raiders and the Wellsburg Steamboat Rock Warriors. And I don't know why we chose the Cougars, but that'd be another fun fact.
Ooh, yep. Claire got a little physical on the defense there.
24. Why didn't we go Australian and pick the Wombat? That would be an original mascot right there.
Because then you'd have all these kids trying to be Australian.
Well, we would not call the broadcast in an accent, I'll tell you that. Claire Culver with it.
Good screen by Ella Deemer to help her get down the floor there.
Henze with it. Pivots, nowhere to go, kicks it to Culver. Haley Smith for three. Yes!
And a kiss off the glass.
The bank is still open. Thank you, Greenbelt Bank and Trust, GNB and People's Savings Bank, for being open late on a Friday for the Cougars. Little shake and bake on that one, a little give and go.
Loose ball.
I think it was off of Columbus last. Deemer gets the ball to Culver. Henze, nice move, but double dribbled. I think she did one dribble to get to the middle and then dribbled again to go to the right.
She's having a rough night.
Schaefer with it, the leading scorer for both teams. Nobody wants to grab it. Hot potato.
Haley Smith finally comes down with a loose ball. Culver down the floor.
Culver gets it slapped out of bounds. And that'll be the end of the third quarter with the score 28-11. So, the end of the first quarter it was 10-5. At halftime it was 24-5. But the Cougars outscored the Sailors there 6-4 in the third quarter. Now we've got a long ways to go, but that was progress in the right direction. Now I can't promise there's been no mistakes on the last names, but the Columbus boys JV coach, he's one of the guys I talked to about how to pronounce them. So there's our disclaimer, folks, that we do our best. But I did tell the Sailor JV boys basketball team that we're not ESPN or CBS. Sometimes we use some of their coined phrases because we have none of our own catchphrases, but
let's see if the Cougars can turn it around in this fourth quarter.
Are you calling a 17-0 run?
I just want to close the gap. The comeback would be real, Coach, if that happened. But I'm just excited to see this fourth quarter happen, and hopefully we can just close that gap a little more.
Culver with it inside to Henze. Kick out to Culver.
The Sailors do a very good job of crashing down on that post and getting back out.
Yeah, they
close
out. Yeah, they close out in a hurry also.
Hey, this might be Zero's first point. Oh. Not if Claire Culver's got anything to say about it, running down the floor like she does.
But that is Claire's third foul. And that sends Clandys to the line, and she was the one Sailor that doesn't have any points so far in the ballgame.
And she changed that.
So all of the Sailors dressed have been in the ballgame, and they all have at least 1 point. And now
Those
at
are,
least 2 points.
Pretty clean free throws from a freshman.
Culver gets it down to Hooger, back to Culver. Inside to Hensey.
They've double-teamed her all afternoon so far. As soon as she gets the ball, somebody crashes, and that makes it difficult.
Sanchez with it up top, resets the offense for the Sailors. Schaefer with it. Kicks to Sanchez, thought about a three, dribbles, shoots. Off, but ooh. He thought about that one. I think his initial instinct was right, but we'll take it. It's like a kid on a multiple choice test that has C, the correct answer, and scribbles it out and puts B. Hensey nowhere to go and switched her pivot feet. Haley Smith going into the ball game for Hensey.
All the way from the top of the key.
Jamison up to 4 points in the ball game for the Sailors. Hooger with it up top for the Cougars. Off the screen to Culver, gets it to Deemer. Claire Meyer with it. Dribbles. Yeah, I think a wraparound bounce pass could have maybe got to Hensey there. Layup no good. And a Cougar basketball off of the turnover. Deemer to Meyer. Inside to Culver.
Oh, Culver could have looked a little sooner.
Well, and as soon as Claire looks, they pounce. You know, it's, I mean, if and it doesn't matter which Cougar tonight, anytime we hesitate to kind of survey the scene, they pick our pockets. Smith 4-3 off the back iron. Culver's going to get called for over the back. No, just tipped out of bounds. Okay.
Which I'll take that. Claire doesn't need a fourth.
Yeah, correct. Another turnover by the Sailors, so the Cougars have the ball. Deemer with it. Down to Haley Smith for three, long. Hensey, put it up. Deemer for three. Off the back iron, Beving with it, puts it up. Short. Sailor basketball again. Sanchez with it. Dribbles, kicks. Schaefer for three. Could not get the bank to go. And it's going to be Cougar basketball. Beving to get the ball inbounds to Deemer. Deemer kicks to Claire Meyer. Meyer down to Smith. Smith off her foot out of bounds. Again, we've been working hard, but we're just not crisp tonight. Step back.
Short.
Webeck tips it in.
Yeah, she did land on the line there.
I was blocked by the table because we don't have that.
That's why I
clear
sat up real quick
table.
to see you.
Yeah. Did Webeck roll her ankle evidently?
I'm not sure.
Oh, she grabbed
Unless she
her
came
knee.
down wrong when she saved it.
Well, hopefully she's all right. Sanchez to get the ball inbound for the Sailors. Layup too strong. Rebound put up. And tapped out of bounds by Hensey. Oh, it is an ankle for Webeck. Sanchez with it.
Another
Again.
Good move by the Sailors to get another 2 points on the board.
Clandy's now has 4 points, all in the second half. Beamer's pass goes out of bounds. Sailor basketball.
Hoosier back in the game for Haley Smith.
Sanchez with the runner, no good. First foul on Webeck. Hoosier with it up the floor for the Cougars. Dribbles, shoots from the elbow, no good, but Hensey there for the putback. Briley is up to 4 points for the Cougars. Sanchez dribbles, lost the handle. Cougar basketball. Sailor turnover. Schaefer coming back in for the Sailors. Meyer coming in for the Cougars. Sanchez and Deemer go to the bench. Hoosier with it. Kicks it over to Culver inside to Beving to Hensey. Foul is on Clandy's, her second.
Haley Smith back in for Leah Beving.
Meyer shoots the three, off to the left. Oh, Culver taps it. Just couldn't quite save it. And it will be Sailor basketball.
Under 2 minutes left in the game here.
Schaefer with it, tries to get it inside. Cougars.
Hoosier comes up with a loose ball.
Smith is out of bounds, trying to save the ball for the Cougars.
A little strong. Claire Culver comes down with the rebound.
One thing about it, once Columbus got to that 20-point lead, it really hasn't. The Cougars haven't made a run, and the Sailors haven't been able to pull away either.
No, Hoosier, after getting her own rebound, makes 2 points.
Hoosier is now up to 7 in the ball game.
A little short
shot,
there.
or start. DeMoose shot off there. But she gets the ball back. Hensley's got it. Foul is on Schaefer, her second. Hooger and Hensley go to the bench. Culver gets it into Deemer. Deemer over to Meyer for three.
She's been a little
yeah, but she's been getting closer every attempt.
That'll be Claire Culver's fourth.
26.1 to go. Is she going to use all five? We haven't had a kid foul out in a while.
No, we haven't. Which is good.
Of course.
Which is good.
DeMuth makes that one. And both of them. 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Deemer with it. Over to Meyer.
Keep dribbling off her own feet tonight.
Yeah, that's what, the 5th or 6th time. Not the same girl every time, you know what I'm saying, but it's something that has been a frequent occurrence here tonight for the Cougars. Again, not as sharp as we have been all season, but again, we have played a lot of basketball this week.
Loose ball picked up by the Sailors. 3 seconds left.
Final score, Sailors 36, Cougars
15.
That is the fastest
15
scoreboard clearing ever. Final points tallies. Haley Smith with the lone three-pointer for the Cougars. She had 3. Briley Hensley had 4. Carly Hooger had 7. And Ella Deemer had 1. For the Sailors, Clandy's had 4. DeMuth had 8. Jamison had 4. Sanchez ended up with 3 all in the first half. Faraday had 2 all in the first half. Schaefer had 10. Heckel had 3. And Wiebeck had 2. All Sailors who played in the JV girls game scored en route to their victory over the AGWSR Cougars JV girls. So we will be back in 5.5 for the JV boys between the AGWSR and the Waterloo Columbus We don't have to tell it. And we're back, folks, for the beginning of the JV boys action between the Waterloo Columbus Sailors and the AGWSR Cougars. This is Coach Cope and Wyatt. How's the weather outside? Is it still frightful or is it delightful?
It's better than it has been the last few days.
No fog?
No fog. It was pretty clear on the way here.
Probably cleared up because you didn't know what to call it, whether it was chili, pea soup, or...
Well, it was clear on my way home last night than it was on the way here for work.
Tip goes to Columbus. Rebound to Tyler Niederhoff. Sorry about that, folks. I was looking at my sheet. Tristan Dennis, Tyler Niederhoff, Owen Penning, Lane Rose with it right now, and Will Hoffmeisters are starters for the Cougars. Mudd, Hosch, Dennis for three. Cougars on the board first. 5 is, so Owen Hush and Aiden Hush. For the Sailors, and I'm missing somebody. 23 is Hennig. 25 is Trinan. Out of bounds, Cougar basketball. Penning out to Niederhoff. Lane Rose with it. Over to Dennis, who has the only points in the game for either team so far early in this one. Penning up top, back to Dennis. Will Hoffmeister. Thought about backdoor, just wasn't there. And Rose kind of got pinched by the two Sailor defenders.
But he did a good job of trying to go to the ball to help Will out. It looks like they're playing with the women's ball. I can see it from here.
Well, then you should have said something earlier.
Well, I didn't see the ball until now that it's held still.
No wonder the boys haven't scored so far. It was too light.
Much smaller in the hand.
I'm surprised none of the boys noticed. Yeah, their coach just said the same thing. Now you'll make a bucket. Watch the next 5 shots for both teams to go in.
Jump ball. Cougar ball.
Okay, we have to make an announcement for Lisa Kilty during a timeout. Don't let me forget.
Okay.
Will Hoffmeister with it. Tristan Dennis for 3. Oh, see, he made it with the women's ball. We should switch back every other possession. All right, that's
tried that
fouls.
fake pass on Tristan. Tristan didn't fall for it, but got a hand on Hosh. Aiden.
Okay, now they called that on 43, and I don't have a 43 listed.
Yeah, Tristan Dennis is 43.
Oh, my apologies. It was on us. Wow. What a night, folks. Foul on the Cougars. You mean the Sailors can't commit a foul and shoot the free throw on the same possession?
Turnover by the Cougars.
So, Aiden, I better just call him by his first name since he's got another relative playing. So Aiden made both free throws.
Ooh.
3-2
Loose
Cougars.
Niederhoff
with it. Oh, nice dish to Dennis to not travel. Will Hoffmeister with it, shoots the 3. Short. Oh, short. Dribble, drives, kicks.
Dish it. That was a very good dish from underneath the hoop.
Rose tips it around, couldn't get a hold of it for the Cougars, so the Sailors keep possession.
Good hands by Tristan Dennis
with the defense.
These JV boys seem like they have a little more spunk in them tonight.
Penning a little long. A lot of action in the first half of the first period, but not a lot of points so far for either team. Cross-court pass, dribble, drives, nowhere to go, kicks out. Deep three, no good. Up at the top, another three-pointer. That one rolls around, really tough luck for Owen. Owen Penning with it. Lane Rose for three. Oh, just off the front of the rim.
We need to slow down on this end, Coach. We got to run the offense.
Dribble, drives, and scores. Aiden H. is the only Sailor to score so far. Little rushed on that pass is what I wanted to say. But I didn't know if the shot was going to go in. Hoffmeister with it.
Someone, like we've said before, somebody's got to go to him to help.
Gets it back.
Coach Jay did a good job there at calling that timeout.
Right before the 10-second call. Okay, we'd like to thank the following Booster Club sponsors: Mike and Paula, Abbas Lawn Care, Dempster Trucking, Brad and Whitney Heinrich, and Home Guard, Kevin and Julie Leichty, Steve Roskins, TLB Services, James and Shelby Abbas, Denny and Jane Dodd, Rob and Kim Heinrich, Jill Jansen, Guy and Lene Metzger, S&S Auto Repair, and JJ and Kendra Veld. Lisa Kilty would like us to announce, and I believe this is for after prom, we're having a shoe drive. So I can't be holy shoes, but like if you have a good pair of used shoes you don't use anymore, you can donate them to the school, and I forget who we're giving them to.
It's a good cause, though.
Oh, Lisa said, I also know what Columbus is named after.
Oh, we're going to get an answer for once, eh?
Very nice. But your answer to the question, Lisa, I don't know if I'll have a minute to call you, so if you want to text, if it's not too long of an answer. Also, some of the fans, I think Lisa was one of them, between games and at halftime, there's just that dead air.
Yes.
So if you want to start your singing career on Cougar Idol, you know, our fans could be the judges, Wyatt.
I would be too nervous to do that, Coach.
Nobody's watching, although they would be listening. Back to basketball. Sorry, a little sidebar, folks. We get distracted easily.
Floater up short.
Dennis gets the rebound off of a bunch of tips. Kicks it over to Niederhoff. Inside to Hoffmeister.
By Will Hoffmeister.
Got to do something. He's in the lane for a long time. Dennis with it. Diamond's into the ball game for
Lane Rose.
And Diamond, you leave him open. The ball's going in the net from downtown. Another three-point attempt. Still tough luck for Owen H. And in comes the Berg, Jaden Berg, for the Cougars. But somebody's got to go. Okay, Owen, or Will Hoffmeister's going to the bench. I was going to say, I don't think Columbus wants to play us 5-on-6. Oh, that might have been a three-point attempt had it been a little bit cleaner.
Yes, I think
pass.
That's what they were going for.
Three from three. No good, but the putback by number 30, Faraday, is good. Penning almost loses it. Ends up being a tie-up.
Remains Cougar
Owen
ball.
Was definitely losing some height and arm length to those two Sailor defenders. And
Penning.
one.
And Owen Penning picks up the foul.
Foul is on Owen Penning. Trinan to the line. Twan rode in all the way from the Netherlands. He's flown all the way over here, and he is tired.
He had his first points of basketball at South Hardin, if I remember right.
He might have.
That's what he was telling me the other day, so.
Penning with it. He's going to go all the way to the hoop. Oh, too strong. Oh, I thought Bird tipped that out of bounds, so we'll take it. Penning surveys, gets it to Twan.
That was quite the pass between three defenders.
Over to Diamond, back to Penning. Dennis with it. Over to Diamond. Again, we're giving up a lot of height right now on the floor.
Excuse me, folks.
Not quite as much as we gave up in the varsity game against Grundy last night, but my wife just delivered me a slice of pizza, but didn't bring one for Wyatt, so he's upset. So if he sounds angry on the broadcast, folks, that's why. Okay, 35. Will Hoffmeister's first foul. No, he's not even on the floor. Oh, 53.
Got it backwards there, Coach.
Yeah, I never read it right when the ref's doing it. First free throw,
Christy,
no good.
it was a joke.
It was a joke.
No, I'm fine for now. Thank you, though.
Yeah, I forgot my wife's always got the earbud in listening to the broadcast. Now Wyatt feels bad. End of the first quarter. It is the Sailors 11, Cougars 3. We would like to thank the following. Oh, here we go. More information about the shoes from Lisa. The more shoes we give, the more money we get. Funds to org out of Orlando, Florida will take the shoes and help impoverished countries set up shoe stores. So, to a good
cause.
Thank you. I can't talk anymore this week.
Finish your sentence, but not your sandwich.
Yeah, that's exactly. Good way to get bit trying to finish my food. Shoes must be gently used and still wearable. Drop off at any of the schools or pickup can be arranged. So, great cause for the kids and a way for us to raise money for after prom.
So some of our kids that have 15 pairs of basketball shoes
and leave them in the locker room. I don't know if it's like that at all schools, but I am pretty sure the amount of money the amount of money that could be saved by the parents of this district if their kids just took their clothing home after practice. I mean, in very nice clothes.
Yes. I have picked up quite a few pairs of very expensive shoes.
Cowboy boots, Under Armour, Adidas, Nike.
Good little floater.
Good by Owen H. He is on the scoreboard now with 2 points. Penning's pocket picked.
That was an impressive Euro step with a little.
Was that 3 or 5 with the points?
I believe it was 5.
Okay, that's what I thought. So Owen H with 2 more. Has the hot hand, scoring the last 4 points for the Sailors. Niederhoff surveys, gets it to Dennis. Finger roll. Did not roll in. Left side, wrong hand.
he would have used the correct hand, it most likely would have went in.
Oh, I'm glad Tristan missed there. That would have been a bad foul.
And that is why you never jump anyways.
Never leave your feet. Said by many a basketball coach.
Niederhoff comes down with a rebound.
Dennis. Tough pass to try to connect on right into the middle. And that's going to be a blocking foul on Dennis. That is his first.
But that one is on the floor, so no shooting foul.
Sailors to put the ball in play. Three by three. Off to the left by Nolan.
Good cut by Owen H. there, but got blocked by Will Hoffmeister, I believe.
Yeah, that or Tyler Niederhoff. A little short on that one. I don't know if the Cougars tipped it. Dennis over to Hoffmeister. Kicks to Rose for three. Too strong. Should have stopped with a one bowl of Wheaties for breakfast. 8-2 instead. Sailors for three. And that one is good for Nolan. He's had a few attempts. That's the first one to go through the net. Niederhoff. Did that go off of somebody's foot too?
I think he dribbled off his own foot.
It's a common theme tonight for the JV teams from our school tonight. A lot of action. Because I think in the JV game, what did we count? 6 times we dribbled off our foot out of bounds?
Yes.
And that's didn't go out of bounds, but that was off our foot to a tune of the turnover.
Good job by the Cougars staying there.
Another three-pointer. Dennis fights for the rebound. Ooh, good they called the foul because he had his foot on the line. Okay, the foul is on 3. That's Nolan's first. First foul on the Sailors. 4 Cougars have 1 foul each. Dennis with it. Kicks it ahead to Niederhoff. Dribbles, drives. And that is sportsmanship right there. High five up in the air. Hennig picks up his first, and Niederhoff will go to the line, but there was a slap there. Niederhoff makes the second. Cougars up to 4 points, 18-4. Nolan with it, kicks it over to Judson, who was just off on the 3. Columbus saves it, but into the hands of Lane Rose, and the Cougars are back the other direction. Niederhoff with it. The shake and bake. And if that would have gone in, we are feeling it. Nolan with it. Back to Judson. Judson dribbles, drives, kicks out to Hennig. Nolan tied up with Lane Rose. Will be Cougar basketball. Colton Diamond checks into the ball game for the Cougars, and Jaden Berg. Dennis. And somebody else has to check out. We've got 6. Dennis and Penning go to the bench.
And Owen Penning could use that break. I don't know if he's gotten one all game so far.
Definite foul called on Nolan, his second. Rose with it. Over to Hoffmeister. Tries to get it to Diamond, and he does, but he rolls on the ground, and that's a travel. 5 back into the ball game. Owen H. Nolan to the bench for a rest. Judson with it at the top. Down to the baseline. Cross-court pass. Inside.
Good hands by Will Hoffmeister.
Yes, it was, but we couldn't quite get the handle on the ball.
Off-balance shot.
Well, Tyler Niederhoff did his best to make that a hard layup, but Owen H. was able to make it happen. Judson all the way. Can't connect, but gets fouled by Hoffmeister. It's going to be Hoffmeister's second foul. Judson misses the first free throw. What?
Your daughter had the other piece of pizza. She came up and stole it.
If you hesitate, Wyatt, it's gone.
That's why I never hesitate with food, Coach.
Yep. Tip that. Oh, nice save by the Sailors there. But then Berg with the pick on the way back. Niederhoff up ahead to Rose, to Berg. Thought about the three, gets it in, tried to get it into Hoffmeister. Niederhoff with it, tapped. Oh, that would have been out of bounds on the Sailors. But Cougars retained possession anyway. Reverse layup, foul. Foul's got to be on number 11 there. Nope, 21. Foul's on Mudd. Niederhoff with it, where he is 1 of 2. And now 1 of 3. Spiral into the ball game. Another one I asked about. Niederhoff. So Niederhoff is staying steady at 50%. He's 2 of 4 now.
Which is good for us. Not trying to be a downer,
no. Free throws are not the boys' or the girls' strong suit. Haven't been for a couple of seasons, really. Penning with the rebound. And they're going to call Owen H. with the body.
And
that's 5 fouls.
The Sailors are at 5 team fouls for the quarter, we will be shooting.
Penning to the line, where he has no points so far. Only scores for the Cougars are Niederhoff and Dennis until now. But true to form, 1 of 2. Tell you what, Judson's got a quick first step.
Yes, he does.
Over to Berg. Back to Dennis.
Now here's where the boys need to slow down and set it up. Depending on who that's on, it could be...
Diamond roughed up by 2 Sailors.
10.
And it's the first foul on Spiral. Diamond now goes to the line. Let's see if he can get in the scoring column. Too strong, off the back iron. Second one, good. 39 to go in the first half. Sailors with a 20-7 lead. Judson, no good. Sailors get another rebound, but every time you think they're going to throw it away, they can recover.
Yes.
But that's what, 4 shot attempts again on this possession.
Got himself sunk down in the bottom there, but was able to kick back out. Cross-court pass for a little 15-footer is good.
For Sitzman. And that's the end of the first half with the score 22. Sailors, Cougars 7. And we'll be back in 5 minutes, folks, for the
All right, folks, we're back for the second half here.
Couple of announcements. Congratulations to Rory Seams for making the state girls wrestling tournament. And Claire Diamond has been selected. She's going to sing the national anthem tonight again. She sang it last night, but she's been selected to sing at one of the sessions of the boys state wrestling tournament national anthem. So good things happening by the Cougars. Now let's see if we can tighten up our defense and score some more points in the basketball game tonight. Off of Niederhoff's hands, out of bounds, Sailor basketball.
Well, right there, Coach, it looked like three of our guys were fighting for the ball. When if you communicate and just say same team, somebody grab the ball and you've got control there.
Hoffmeister's going to get called for that one, and that's going to be his third foul.
Which you don't want to see right now.
No, because if Will gets hot, he can definitely shoot it.
Well, that and he's about one of the kids with height we've got.
Cougars with the rebound, long pass up ahead to Owen Penning, gets it to Tristan Dennis for three. Oh, off the front of the rim there. Penning's going to pick up a foul.
That'll be his second.
Sailors with it up top. Inside, nice pass, and an easy bank shot for Hennig. He has his first 2 points of the contest. Hoffmeister with it now. Pocket almost picked, recovery by Penning. Over to Dennis. Niederhoff dribbles, drives, shoot. Oh, I was hoping he was going to shoot.
I think he wanted to, but even like in the girls' JV, the defense sucks down to the ball.
Second foul on Mudd.
And they do a great job of just stopping the drive.
I'm also wondering if these Mudds are related to the Mudd advertising in Waterloo, Cedar Falls. It would be a good guess, but Dennis short on that one also. I mean, they're going straight towards the rim. They're just not quite enough oomph.
Good short corner look from across the court, which is a very difficult pass.
Rebound by Dennis. Rose to Penning. Penning dribbles, kicks. Dennis thought about it. Rose for three. Short also. Sailors dribbles, kicks. Three-pointer off a little bit, but the rebound also off just a smidgen. Dennis saves it, but it goes right past Rose to the Sailors. And we dodged a bullet because they got 4 shots off on that possession again.
Owen Penning down the court.
Hoffmeister loses the handle. Gets it to Dennis. Dennis kicks. Oh, nice pass. Got to go up with it right away. Turnover. Sailors back the other way.
I hope that's not on Will, but I'm afraid it is.
I think that's his fourth. 3, 5. Will with 4. Shot up, long for Hennig. I don't know if Morgan told Coach Jansen either that he's got 4.
Me either. That's what I'm afraid of, Coach.
But I don't think we're going to get his attention from way over here. Niederhoff with it, kicks it to Dennis. And Dennis plays with a lot of energy, and he's got a lot of energy tonight. Him and Penning really have, I mean, they've moved around well on defense. Rolls around and in for Mudd. That's Alex Mudd's first 2 points of the basketball game. Rose with it, over to Niederhoff. Niederhoff. But we mentioned that in the girls' JV game, just a little stagnant moving the ball on offense.
Tristan Dennis should have just let that one go.
Hennig gets the and one. Dennis gets his second foul of the game. Yeah, Kingston told me he's not dressed. He has his hand wrapped. Broke his thumb.
The tip of it.
But he played last night.
He didn't go until last night.
Yeah. I'm like, buddy. Lisa said also when Elizabeth got hit in the mouth last night, I think she's got a loose front tooth.
Ooh.
So she had to go to the dentist this morning. And we love dentists because we like our teeth, but nobody likes going to the dentist. So I wonder if she'll have to have a mouth guard tonight. We'll have to see. If she has one, I hope she's got one of those the running backs used to wear that looks like a pacifier so we can tell she's got one in. Big old football mouthpiece. Rose with it.
We are just getting our pockets picked tonight here in the JV game.
Yeah, there is definitely a crime wave in Ackley tonight. We haven't seen crime like this since Capone rolled in the streets of Chicago. Sorry, folks, I'm a history teacher, so. I believe there's a movie about that called The Untouchables with Sean Connery and Kevin Costner. Nice pass, but we go up. Like right away, go up. Do not hesitate. Seize the day. Sailors back the other way. Nice pass, but it's loose ball, and Penning is there.
Great job of getting on the floor for us.
Gets it to Tyler Niederhoff. Great hustle play
tonight.
Dennis inside to the Berg.
Ooh. Fell hard, but gets right back up.
But again, that's all because our initial reaction isn't up with the shot tonight.
Unless you're going to pump fake, go straight up as soon as you get the ball.
Okay, so that must have been on 30, his first. Faraday's.
First one is
good. Berg make that one? That away, Berg.
Twan DeRoda in for Tyler Niederhoff.
Second one, no good.
Tristan Dennis comes down with a rebound.
Oh, tough luck on that one for Tristan. Berg with the foul, definitely his second. You said you got to go up with a pump fake, and immediately it came to my mind. Saturday Night Live, long before you were born. Hans and Franz, they're here to pump you up.
I've never watched. I'm gonna get a lot of backlash for this, but I've never watched Saturday Night Live.
I've never seen it live, but I've seen like the good takes of Chris Farley and stuff over the years.
Okay.
Or like Belushi and those guys, they were pretty good. Or they were good before Farley. I mean, I don't think Saturday Night Live is anything close to the way it used to be, but And we did double dribble there.
Oh, yes, we did. Now, if Berg just sets his feet, that's a charge every time. Instead of trying to shuffle with him, get to the spot first, set your feet.
But it's Friday night. People like to dance. Shuffle, step, shuffle, twirl. Tristan Dennis for 3 fouls. And Tristan has had a lot of tough luck with the shots tonight. They've rolled out except for that first initial 3 points he had in the game. Whereas the Sailors, it rims, and
sails right in.
Yes. I think in obscure basketball rules, I mean, we have shot clocks now in high school basketball. I'd like them to reinstitute the granny shot for all free throws. Make it mandatory.
I would be okay with that.
It's actually a higher percentage shot, they say.
Yes.
So I think, I mean, the kids aren't going to do that, but we'll start it at the NBA level just to see the pros. Why didn't Shaq try that?
You know, I bet Shaq's tried everything under the sun and still
I don't
couldn't
think
make it,
I
Coach.
ever saw him shoot a granny shot. That might have been the thing. Then the Hack-a-Shaq would have been gone because he would have been like a 99.9% free throw shooter.
Then everybody would have called him Granny Shaq.
Who cares? I mean, he might have had another 10,000 points in his career shooting.
He could have, yeah.
Oh, the weird things that pop into the hey, we're free commentators, folks. Into our heads. Anyway, so it's 30-8 at the end of the third quarter. And we would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Earl and Retta Akers, Finnish Pro Construction, Dustin Kearns, Mike Hirth, Russell and Eileen Jansen, Mark Miller, Pat and Lori Scallon, Larry Wright, Wyatt, Jason and Kelly Gable. See, I was just going to run with Wyatt there. Yes, Wyatt's sitting right next to me. Dennis and Georgia Hoffmeister, Jill Johnson, Neil and Jan Okonis, and Aaron and Jen Stahl. I just got to remember the grr instead of always saying jur. Owen Penning with it. Kicks to Rose for 3. Oh!
He has been off the last week. And usually he's one of our better three-point shooters.
For sure. Penning for 3.
For 3, though. We will take that. Get us started here in the fourth quarter.
Oh, tough luck for Judson, but the rebound there and the putback.
But our boys played it safe there since we've got a couple of them foul trouble.
Oh, I thought that was a travel. Niederhoff, that was an aggressive move in the basket. That's what we need to see out of Tyler.
Yes.
That was a good move.
To help him out, though, is don't hold the ball so low when you're going to bring it, when you're going up for that layup. If you got a defender on your left, keep it out to the right a little bit. But he did force the foul and he gets to the line.
Tyler, if history repeats itself for a third time, will make that one because he has missed the front end on all 3 sets of his free throws and made the second shot. Columbus still with a 20-point lead. Judson, aggressive to the basket.
Will Hoffmeister with the rebound.
Dennis with it. Inside to Rose. Too much traffic to make that work. Oh, called a foul on 11. Penning with it out of bounds. Gets it to Niederhoff. Rose with it. Off the back iron. Columbus back the other way. 3!
And he is a guy we have to step out on.
That's the second one Nolan has made, and he has the only three-point shots for the Sailors tonight. Niederhoff with it. Back to Dennis. Over to Hoffmeister. Lost the handle. Rose with it. Kicks it to Penning, back to Niederhoff. Dennis dribbles, kicks. Niederhoff dribbles, kicks to Dennis. Drop back, three-point baseline.
Ooh,
rims out again.
That was
Another
a good look. They
shot.
ran the offense well.
Yeah.
They got an open shot.
Again, I bet you he'd be up to 12 points in the game if everything that's rimmed out had gone in. Maybe 14. The Berg and Diamond in for Hoffmeister and Rose. Diamond dribbles. A lot of dribble drives, kicks. Berg with it. Traveled. Did he have a dribble?
Yeah,
power dribble and then
he should have used.
layup?
He should have used his dribble. Yes.
Dennis with it. Slows it down. Over to Niederhoff. Diamond. Niederhoff.
He's just gonna dig himself a hole right there.
Berg and one. Foul is on number 10. That's Spiral's second. Twan into the ball game. Again, Twan is our Netherlands foreign exchange student. The Berg at the line. Off to the right.
Looks like Tyler's got a flat shoe.
Yeah, he does. That's got to be uncomfortable. He's just going to keep playing.
If he just stopped.
He still doesn't have it. He's basically playing with a Nike Croc right now. I don't know what that was all about. Did they say something to him earlier?
I have no idea. Somebody needs to say something, though, because that could be very dangerous.
Foul is on number 10. I hope our kids didn't say anything that provoked that, I guess.
Jay had to say something to the official finally. 2 down and backs for Tyler.
Well, he was. He was playing with Crocs. I mean.
Not even in 4-wheel drive.
He went from a bicycle to a unicycle for a while, folks. Oh, gosh. Sorry, Wyatt. I didn't think that was that funny. You almost had Sprite on the computer. The live stream would have died.
I find simple things comical, Coach, if you haven't figured that out yet.
Yeah, that's my comedy for sure.
Twan comes down with the rebound.
Diamond didn't call go Gadget Arms, and it flew way over his head.
Which, if he'd grow 6 inches, those arms would match. Not trying to be mean. He's
He's
got long arms.
And his dad's tall. I hope he hits that. I have big plans for him in football because Colton is so knowledgeable with the sports that he plays. I mean, he's got good sports IQ, so when he gets that growth spurt, I mean, it's going to be a threat at the varsity level in a lot of different things.
Good cut by Tyler Niederhoff. Berg to Tyler on that cut.
Owen Penning, too. I mean, he hits a growth spurt. Because with his energy and things, it's just right now the length of other players just cause them fits. And that was the nice thing playing Belmont Clemmy on Monday because
we matched
up height-wise, which was not the case last night. I mean, Grundy Center, if you're under 6 feet tall, you don't even get a play there. There's a few Euro steps in that.
Berg
for three! He is just, I don't even know what to say. Definitely a career high for him scoring.
Oh, yes.
Judson for three off the front of the rim. Penning for three, too strong. Blocked by Niederhoff. Twan. I like watching Twan. He's so, and Twan's a foreign exchange student that has come here and he gets involved in everything. Kids like him.
Oh, yes.
You know, I mean, he's.
And he's always smiling in school.
Kicked a PAT for us in football this fall. Yeah, he's a lot of fun to be around. See, what I don't know what the deal is with Judson in our student section, but again, I hope nobody said anything dumb.
We can only hope for that one, Coach.
Yeah, it's bizarre though. Well, folks, so far the Sailors have swept the action kind of like the Spartans did last night, so hopefully the varsity girls and the varsity boys have better luck in the next two games to come. So, I don't know, the coaches are talking, so it's probably a story not for the air.
But Jay's got a smile on his face, so I know it's not bad.
He's not riled up like he was last night. So, man, but Man, the way our boys played last night against a good Grundy Center team, I hope we bring the energy again like that tonight.
I sure hope, because it's just fun to watch.
And the girls only got beat by 13-ranked Grundy girls last night by 4, so hopefully we can bring the energy too. So, anyway, folks, we will be back for the varsity girls game in 15 minutes. All right, folks, Coach Cope and Wyatt back for the varsity girls action between the AGWSR Cougars, who are 8-6 on the season, and a tough 4-point loss last night against the 13th and 2A ranked Grundy Center Spartans, and the Waterloo Columbus Sailors, who are 4-11 on the season, both in the NICL conference, not in the same pod. But again, Cougars, because of the weather, we had 7 games before Christmas and then a bunch of cancellations. So we are going 4 quads this week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. The boys have 4 games next week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. The girls don't play on Thursday. Long story, won't bore you with it. And then the following week, the boys and girls have quads on Monday, Tuesday, and then the girls start the postseason on Thursday. And Wyatt and I will be passed out in our headsets, exhausted. But no, we had 3 out of 4 home games this week. We're on the road 3 out of 4 next week. And then we have 2 at home, and then wherever the girls, whether that's home or away, I don't know. I think that's yet to be determined by the state. So the starters for the Sailors. Junior O'Brien, Marley O'Brien. Senior number 3, Natalie Steele. Senior number 5, Morgan Bradley. Freshman, number 20, Macy O'Brien.
Think that's the sister?
How old is 44? Sophomore, Sophia Keys. And then this one is Knip. Okay. Starters for the Cougars, senior Karis Lippert. Senior number 12, Caitlin Cope. Senior 32, Ava Olson. Junior, number 40, Trevin Smith. And junior, number 44, Josie Cooper. And now we're going to have Claire Diamond sing the national anthem, and she has been selected to sing at one of the sessions of the boys state wrestling tournament. Another excellent job by Claire. Also, Rory Seams has qualified for state wrestling. So congratulations to Rory Seams.
One more note to make is it is Coaches versus Cancer tonight for the AGWSR Cougars here.
Pink out. That's why everybody's in pink on the Cougar side. Student section is pinkish.
All sorts of
pink over there. It's not a total pink out, but there's a lot. And here we go.
Lippert gets to secure the tip-off for the Cougars.
Smith with it, circles, over to Cope.
Down to Lippert. Lippert for three.
Oh!
In and out.
Smith with a tough rebound, put back, no foul. Another put back, that one she gets fouled. Foul on 44, Keys. Smith to the line. Oh for 1.
In and around on that one.
0 for 2. Keys quickly the other end for 2 points, and Columbus has the early 2-0 lead.
And the Sailors are going to press on defense.
Errant pass out of bounds. Olsen to Smith. Turnover. I noticed there's a couple of the Columbus girls chewing gum, so Coach Finger's got to say, I want to know what flavor they're chewing, just like they did in the movie Hoosiers. Another pass to Keys, that one well defended by the Cougars, but the Sailors maintain possession. Inside, jump shot, no good, rebound by Cooper. Outlet to Trevin Smith, who steps out of bounds.
Seems to be a common theme tonight, stepping out of bounds.
Sloppy, we gotta remove the slop from the game tonight. I did get a weather update. It is foggy again.
Good ball movement by the Sailors.
Three-pointer no good. Cooper with the rebound, gets it to Smith. Smith quickly up the floor for the Cougars.
She did a very good job of getting it down the floor and slowing it down.
Gets it to Cope inside to Olsen, back to Lippert. Cross court to Cope for three. Oh! Kaylin Cope for three. That's important. We have got to hit outside shots. Some games we do, some games we don't. So defense is packing around Cooper if we can't hit outside shots. So maybe that's a good sign for the Cougars tonight.
Good steal by the Cougars there.
Smith down to Lippert. Inside to Cooper. Oh, lost the handle. Cope saved it. I knew we bought her one size too big of shoes, folks. That's my fault. Next time I'm getting my daughter one size too small, or at least a half a size. Toes were over the line.
But nonetheless, good hustle.
Cooper, another rebound. Quickly, she's got what, 2 already? 3 already. Lippert with it. Dribbles, kicks. Smith with it. Dribble drives.
Good screen by Ava.
Inadvertent shoe. Okay, good thing Cooper didn't move there. That would have been a foul otherwise. Smith ahead to Lippert. Cooper lost the handle, but it was knocked out of bounds by Steele. And Knipp comes into the ball game for the Sailors. O'Brien goes to the bench. Cope gets it to Cooper. Lippert for three. Oh, off the back iron. Rebound to Smith. Lost the handle. Cope and Bradley tie it up. It will be Columbus basketball.
Cougars are pressing as well.
We didn't press as much last night, though.
We did not.
Token pressure, really. I mean, we didn't have the full court, full press on, but inside, nice pass.
That was a very good look by the Sailors.
Easy layup for Bradley. Sailors regain the lead. Cooper a little strong on that one. And the Sailors are going back the other way.
Good hands by Trevin Smith.
With the steal. If she can, she does wrangle it for the Cougars. Gonna go all the way. Foul by number 20. It's gonna be Macy O'Brien. Trevin Smith to the line. She's 0 for 2. Let's turn that trend the other way. First one good on this trip. And the ball game is all tied at 4. Second one too strong. Olsen couldn't fight for the rebound. Tie ball goes to the Cougars. Smith 1 of 4 so far from the free throw line. Timeout Columbus. We would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Terrell and Shirley DeBerg, Clayton and Megan Harms, Shaylee Hoffmeister, Russ and Lori Johnson, Harlan and Karen Reekanaw, Amy and Ronnie Thomason, Terry Alfs, Adam and Amy Bear, Brant Seed, Don Stratcher Repair, Don and Deb Scallon, Randy and Susie Eichmeyer, Dr. and Mrs. Randall Groth, Heritage Motors, Jenny Jaspers, Markley and Kathy Cope, Eric and Jen Mentier, Matthew and Lacey Rose, Rod and Marcia Stahl, and Jesse and Casey Willems. Also, again, congratulations to Rory Seams for qualifying for the Girls State Wrestling Tournament, and congratulations to Claire Diamond for being selected to sing the national anthem at one of the boys' state wrestling sessions. Cope gets it to Cooper. Cooper, jump shot, blocked. Cope, almost had the steal there for the Cougars, but the Sailors retain the possession. 3-point attempt considered, but decides to put it on, start the offense. Pass inside, blocked by Cooper.
Tell you what, the defense on both ends has been very, very strong.
Smith with it, Lippert thought about the three, Cope for 3. 2 for 2, yes! 6 points by Caitlin Cope.
That got the student section to finally stand up again.
Their legs are tired too, Wyatt.
Good defense by the Cougars.
Tapped away by Lippert.
Foul.
Olsen retains it. Foul called on number 1. That's Marley O'Brien's first foul. Third foul called on the Sailors so far this quarter. Olsen gets it to Smith. Smith up the floor. Lippert. Smith. Cope with it. Gets it inside to Cooper. Cooper pivots, kicks it to Smith for 3.
Just short.
Short off the front of the rim. Knocked out of bounds by the Sailors. Cougar basketball. But now we've got to inbound the ball in the coffin corner of death, as I like to call it, because it doesn't matter who's got to inbound the ball there. It is hard to get it inbound. Cope looks for Cooper, gets it to Lippert. Cope, baseline, too strong on that one. That was a heat check.
Little too much.
Heat check on that one. That's right. We have a 3-point lead, and Cooper hasn't scored yet. So that bodes well for the Cougars because Cooper usually gets double digits, a lot of times over 20 points, but that's coming at some point. Another jump ball, but this time it's going to remain Columbus basketball. Columbus inbounds the ball. Deep. Three-point attempt by...
And the banks are open still.
Marley O'Brien for 3 for the Sailors, and we're all tied up at 7. Lippert into Olsen. Olsen pops, shoots. Oh, Cooper with the rebound for 2. Based on our defense, I'm guessing Keys is their key shooter. And she's not. The interesting thing is usually the hot shooter that we box and won is working hard to get her shot, but Keys is kind of staying back and letting the rest of the offense work. So I mean, we box won a lot of teams, so maybe that's the scouting report and the attempt by the Sailors. Cope with it, gets it into Cooper, pivots, 2 more for Josie Cooper. And the Cougars are out to an 11-7 lead. Because she's really not. 3-point shot, no good. Cope fights for the rebound, but it's, oh, that was a travel. Ooh.
We'll take that as well, though.
We will, because it's our possession arrow, but I thought she left her feet. I didn't see us really tie it up.
No, everybody, all 3 of our girls that were around her straight up the whole time, nobody was moving.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it could be a travel, but they called it as a jump ball.
Okay, so Cope goes to the bench. Piper Smith goes in. Smith with it, over to Lippert, inside to Olsen. Oh, short on the shot. Tie up, and that one's going to go back to the Sailors. Smith now with the duty, because we will rotate who does the one on the box and one. Of course, kids call it a diamond and one now, so I'm old school.
But we also have to be very careful on this box and one because there is a big disadvantage between Smith.
Lippert up, foul.
Smith
so
and Keys.
Marley and Macy O'Brien each have a 3-point made shot for the Sailors. Okay, that foul is called on Macy O'Brien, her second foul. And if she is a good 3-point shooter, that would be a big loss if she's got to go to the bench for the Sailors. Lippert.
Ooh.
Cougars so far in 5 free throws attempted have made 1. Second one is good, so we're 2 of 6. Now, I did notice
Piper Smith comes so down with that rebound.
But Trevin and Keys are about the same height. With Piper on Keys, Keys is going to the basket looking for her offense a little more.
And that's where the mismatch is that we have to be very careful with.
Yeah.
We've got to have weak side help there if that is going to happen.
But, I mean, she's not standing in the corner anymore, so out of bounds by the Sailors. The Cougars will take the turnover. Cope back into the ball game for Trevin Smith. Lippert will now take over the point guard duties for the Cougars. Lippert over to Smith. Piper and Trevin are not related. Cope with it up top over to Lippert. Inside to Olsen. Oh, good nice spin move. Oh, tough luck. It rolls out, but it will remain. Oh. I think the Sailors thought that was out on the Cougars, but we'll take it. Cooper with it over to Lippert. Smith
Piper
up
Smith
top. Shoots the jumper. Oh, another tough luck shot for the Cougars. So at the end of the first quarter, the Cougars have a 2-point lead over the Waterloo Columbus Sailors, 12-10. We would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Albert and Marilyn Abbas, MJ and Laura Belkin, Nick and Tracy Boostman, Brenda Drake, Tim and Kathy Eichmeyer, Tracy Hames, HH Construction, Terry Johnson, Rory and Jennifer Cooper, Kevin and Bree Newberger, Shipper Home Construction, Clarence and Marcia Shipper, Teresa Tomes, and Scott and Marla Williams. Thank you all for your support. The Pepsi almost went on the floor from the live stream table. Our nerves are frayed. It's a close game.
That was a quick reflex there, Coach. I got to give you that.
Cat-like skills and reflexes even at 47. And if you know me, you know that was a sarcastic statement, because nobody, folks, has ever called me quick. That's why the offensive line was perfect for me. So not the cleanest first half we've played, but we got a whole lot better as the quarter went on, because we started the game very sloppy. Trevin Smith to Cope. Smith over to Smith. Again, no relation. Cope back to Trevin. Gets it into Cooper. Cooper backs down, shoots. Olsen with the rebound and the foul. Foul is on number 20. That is Macy O'Brien's third foul. Big news. Interestingly enough, though, I thought Knipp had more of a foul than O'Brien did, but again, we'll take it. Because O'Brien has one of their 2 3-pointers, and she's on the bench now for what I would say the rest of the half. That one goes for Olsen. Again, though, the Cougars are only 3 of 8 from the free throw line. Three-point shot. Rebound finally by the Cougars after the Sailors get 3 attempts on that trip. Cope with it. Back to Smith. Inside to Cooper. Pivots, shoots, short, rebound, and fouled. Foul number 1.
Coach Jay to get the ball unstuck.
And he scores! 2 points for Coach Jansen. Cooper. First one is good. And you know what, folks? He did that without stretching. Imagine the vertical that man has if he stretches before he does that.
Well, Coach, he's even younger than I am, so he still has all that.
Add your ages up together. I don't know if you're at me yet, so.
Oh, I think we're over that then, Coach, if we add ours together.
Yeah, I'm not quite that old.
They called that one on Trevin Smith.
That's her first foul on the Cougars so far in the half. Keys with it up top.
Keys at the top of the key.
But that's Marley O'Brien for her second 3. Cope with it over to Smith. Piper to Trevin. Back to Caitlin. Thought about it. And then makes an errant pass out. It was one of those where it went between 2 of our players and nobody knew who it was to. So an easy layup for Morgan Bradley. Smith kicks it to Smith. Smith for 3. Long rebound. Sailor basketball. And the Sailors have regained the lead by 1.
Lippert in for Cooper.
Cooper gets a much deserved rest. The other thing I noticed with Keys, too, when Piper's been guarding her, sometimes she goes to the free throw line, and that screws up our rotation.
Yes, it does.
Put back by Knips, her first 2 points of the ball game. Lippert with it. Over to Smith. Back to Smith. Dribble. There we go. Piper dribbles, kicks to Lippert. Pass to Cope. Not really a good. It's one of those, if Trevin makes it, you're like, oh.
That's why I just dropped my hands.
Coach, what are you doing? But it was a miss, so that's good. Not that we missed, but of course that the timeout was called. So we would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: the Ackley Recreation Club, Darren and Andrea Benning, Brett and Wendy Kleichman, Parker and Stacy Drake, Tom and Terry Eiton, Brandon and Lori Hardman, Steve Hippen, David and Barb Kinniger, Dee Lindeman, Marlene Ullman, Riley and Kylie Shipper, and Bart and Amy Wykers. Thank you all for your support. I think one of the track teams is getting new uniforms too. So I said they should get one that's purple when the race starts, and if you get to a certain speed, changes to blue.
That would be pretty cool.
I mean, you know who was fast then. Wouldn't even need the stopwatch. All right, so the Cougars start with the basketball. Down 3. Shot clock. Lippert for 3. Yes! Banked it in. Thank you to Greenbelt Bank and Trust, People Savings Bank, and GNB for being open late for the Cougar shooters.
After that timeout, Cooper comes in for Piper Smith. Trevin Smith is guarding Keys now.
Stepped out of bounds, turnover, Cougar basketball. Let's see if we can regain the lead. Smith with it. Over to Cope. Back to Smith. Trevin Smith surveys the scene, kicking it back to Cope for 3. Long on that one. Got to keep shooting. Oh. Foul by Lippert. And that'll be a shooting foul. Macy O'Brien to the line. Ooh, she's back in the ball game with 3 fouls. It's one girl to try to zero in on and dribble drive and see if you can pick up her 4th. We should keep track, too, how many times Diego yells in the student section during a free throw and it's missed. I mean, there should be like a fan stat for that. Of course, silence is also scary. And the Cougars with it, trying to break the tie. Lippert for 3. No good. Rebound by Olsen, put back and in. Ava Olsen for 2. She's up to 3 points in the game. Dribble drives, no good.
Caitlin Cope played that very smart, straight up and down, didn't shuffle her feet.
Smith with it. Cross court to Lippert. Over to Cope again, looking to get it to Cooper. Bounce pass, kick out.
Very
Smith
good
for
vision
3.
by the Cougars
off
there.
The back iron. Foul. I was watching the ball in the air. I didn't even see the foul. 3 shots, though.
But Trevin is down.
That's not a good thing. So who's the foul on? Foul is on number 3. So that's Natalie Steele's first foul. So is it her ankle? Shout out to Dr. Kurt Spursfloggy. Ackley Chiropractic Clinic. Always here to help our athletes.
Yes.
I like to refer to him as Ackley's own Miyagi. He is kind of grabbing the ankle, Trevin's right ankle.
Which, I mean, if she even if Steele was underneath her and Trevin comes down, it's very easy.
Yeah.
Very easy to roll an ankle down there.
Well, and see the workouts we use through Team Builder in our weight program, there's like the band exercises change from sport to sport, and there is a lot of ankle band work that we do with our basketball players for that reason. But you still can't prevent all things.
No, you can't.
The thing is, though, Trevin's got to shoot the free throws, doesn't she?
Well, I think they will choose a shooter for her.
So does the sub have to shoot them? Or do you get a pick?
So I think if she's not able to shoot, they will choose her. I believe her sub then.
And that's Piper Smith, no relation. Piper makes the first.
But hopefully she's able to come back and play even after halftime, if not the fourth quarter.
Piper makes the second.
Because Trevin is a big factor on defense if we have to guard Keys in a box and one.
Well, she's the primary point guard. Ava Olsen for 2 more. So that turned out to be a 4-point swing.
Piper Smith did a very good job of stepping up there and getting 2 of the 3 free throws.
And then we get the rebound by Ava Olsen and the putback. Oh, got to guard the 3-point shot. Cope gets the long rebound. Cougars with a 6-point lead. Piper Smith with it. Shoots the 3. Oh, off the front iron. Rebound to the Sailors. Cope with it. Gets it inside, but Cooper with the long arms. Kicks it to Cope. Cope with the steal. Lippert with the ball up the court for the Cougars. Cope with it. Can't get it to Cooper. There's 2 people.
I don't blame her for slipping if we never got a chance to wipe the floor there after Trevin was on the floor.
You got one job. Oh, no, we didn't. That wasn't your job. Sorry. Piper Smith for 3. Long that time. Fights. That should be Cougar basketball. Yes, sir.
Good hustle by the Sailors to book 2 of the players to try to go get that, though.
Yeah, and Piper's
quick.
Yeah, and that just jarred the ball enough to make it go off the Sailors out of bounds. Cope with it. Gets it to Smith. Looking for Cooper. Dribbles in between a bunch of people. And it's going to be turnovers. I mean, you can't dribble into 4 defenders.
No.
You know. And Cooper did have her boxed out. I mean,
Cooper had the seal and was ready for the ball, but
see, that time Cooper moved. And if you're going to move, they're going to call that, even if you don't touch them. So Bradley makes the basket and gets a free throw. She could get 7 points. She is now up to 7 points with the made free throw. And she is the leading scorer for the Sailors so far in the ball game. I think Coach Finger just told Piper, you can't drive in there. Cooper with it. Oh.
Ooh. Yep, that's what I was trying to say, is nobody wiped it up after Trevin fell, so I just didn't want.
Did somebody slip again?
Well, I don't know about again, but I mean, it's just something you want to look at so you prevent further injury on any player.
Mr. Young there with the towel.
And thank you to Jason Gable, the principal, for pointing that out just to make sure everybody was okay, though.
Okay, Cougars are going to go into their full court press for the first time tonight. And see if we could just pick up a charge or something. She's got 3 fouls. 3-pointer.
From a post player.
Wow. And that was a good-looking shot. And we're tied that fast. Cooper puts it up and in. Cougars back the other way. Again, that's Macy O'Brien with the ball, and she's got 3 fouls. Oh, nice move on the post. Couldn't make it work, and Cooper gets the rebound. Almost lost it out of bounds. Lippert ahead to Smith. Piper for 3. Olsen, oh, I thought Olsen was going to grab it and go up for a layup there. Or a tomahawk jam, whatever.
Good hands by the Cougars.
Lippert. Oh, too strong. Little helter-skelter right now. Yeah, definitely got to guard her at the three-point line because Knips is... O'Brien missed that runner. Cope with it. Finger wants a timeout. I think he just wants to slow the pace.
Yes,
I mean,
I agree with you there, Coach.
And we run a lot, but we're on the... We're living on the edge. Da-na-da-na. No, that's not the right song for that. They're not right tune. Anyway, we'll move on. Ackley Vet Center is one of our Cougar Booster Club members. Danny and Carlene Bergeson, Mark and Billy Joe Culver, EF Exchange student Kathy and Kenny Inslin, Arlene Finger, Sean and Amy Heitland, Darwin and Rhonda Hoffmeister, Kesley Lumber, Pam and Harrison Lippert, Cam and Kurt Penning. Cheers to you, Daniel Ullman and Wellsburg Insurance Agency. Thank you all for your support. Also like to say the banks are sponsoring $5 per made shot, up to $500 donation. That's GNB, Greenbelt Bank and Trust, and People's Savings Bank. If you want to get in on the action making those donations, you can talk to Barry Hoffmeister, Corey Minders, Stacy Stubby, and I forget who else.
I'm surprised.
So that's Bradley. She's up to 9 points. Lippert drives, kicks to Smith. No good. Cope with it. Oh, blocked on the putback. Lippert with it. Dribbles out. Reset it. Lippert to Smith. Over to Cope. Cope shoots the 3. Oh,
long again.
Second foul on Cooper.
But, I mean, the Sailors are doing what I feared, and that's getting the isolation when Piper and Keys.
Well, and Keys called them to throw the ball over there to get her an inlet pass. That's Diego, another one scared away. Is there a candy that has like ghost-shaped chewies?
I'm not sure, Coach.
Keys is 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Lippert with it, shoots. And Columbus is going to go to the locker room with a 1-point lead, 26-25, after the Cougars had a 2-point lead at the end of the first quarter. And we will be back, folks, for the second half. All right, folks, as we near the second half of a tightly contested game between the Waterloo Columbus Sailors and the AGWSR Cougars, here is the scoring recap from the first half. Kara Slippert with 4, Caitlin Cope with 6, Piper Smith with 2, Ava Olson with 5, Trevin Smith with 1, but sat most of the first half with a bad ankle. Josie Cooper had 7. For the Sailors, Marley O'Brien 6, Morgan Bradley 9, Macy O'Brien 3. She also had 3 fouls. And Keys had 3 and Knips had 5. Cooper, the only Cougar with more than 1 foul, she has 2. And Macy O'Brien is the only Sailor with more than 1 foul, and she has 3. And had really 3 most of the second quarter. So 20 seconds to go time.
Down by 1.
Up by 2 at the end of the first quarter, down by 1 at half.
Trevin Smith is back in. Looks like her ankle's all taped up.
Yeah, there's some white underneath the pink sock.
That means Dr. Miyagi, Kurt. As long as he wraps it, you know it's going to stay well.
Although, no joke, my trainers in college said braces. But I suppose there's a little bit of personal preference on that.
A little short bounce pass there.
They're going to call Trevin Smith for her second. Olson.
Ava Olson did a very good job there of staying straight up.
Cooper did a good job of staying straight up too. Smith with it. Over to Lippert. Inside to Cooper.
Cooper had nobody behind her on that, and I think that threw her off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a little too easy.
She's used to the pressure.
Cross court.
Long.
Reverse layup, no good, but no effort on the rebound really by the Cougars. That's 4 shot attempts on this trip. Cooper with the block. She's got to keep her hands up. Cooper's lucky she didn't pick up her 3rd foul there. Tell you what, the Sailor posts shoot 3-pointers. That was another post player, yeah. Definitely have to guard them anywhere. Now, that's one of those possessions we cannot let the Sailors have a lot of because they had 6 or 7 attempts.
Oh, yes.
Olson dribble drives off. Cooper with the rebound. Oh! But it's off her hands, out of bounds.
Going back to Ava there, she needs to stop trying to dribble in. She's throwing herself off.
She made some last night from that point without dribbling.
She needs to just turn and shoot. In my, not professional because I'm not even close to that, but.
In our amateur live streaming opinion.
I think that would help her and be very beneficial for the team, just in general.
And that's why we're face guarding Keys, because that was smooth.
Even through traffic.
Smith with it over to Cope. Cross court to Smith to Lippert. Cross court to Cope again. Cope shoots a 3. Oh! Cooper, put back. Oh! Out of bounds. Remains Cougar basketball. We got to keep shooting the outside shots, though, to loosen up the paint for Cooper. But we do need to get them to go in. Kick out to Cope. Cross court to Smith for 3. Oh, off the front of the rim. Cope gets the rebound, though. Over to Smith again. Lippert. Oh, I thought maybe she'd give her try at it, but.
I think they're trying to set it up for Cooper, but
yeah, it's
we're swinging it real quick tonight.
Lippert No good, but fights for the rebound. Runner is no good off the back iron. Keys gets it, and she's zooming up the floor. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound, Smith with it. Equal numbers. Spins, left move. Hand, and foul. That's number 4 on Macy O'Brien.
Trevin Smith to the line.
That was a big foul because O'Brien's very athletic.
Yes.
Or appears so in her limited minutes due to foul trouble tonight. Smith with that one.
Making it count.
Trevin now 2 of 5. Cougars' first point of the second half. Two for 2 in the second half for Trevin Smith from the free throw line after starting 1 of 4.
Josie Cooper needs to step out.
She's made one of those, folks.
She needs to step out on that.
Lippert gets the wrong lead. Oh, don't do that. I thought that was going to be a turnover for the Cougars. Olsen.
Loose ball. Trevin Smith comes up with it. Left hand, left side.
We are beating the Sailors right now to the loose balls. And we have regained the lead by 1. Inside pass. Oh! Too easy for Bradley to get.
Ooh, very dangerous pass down the court. Trevin
should have dribbled that. And puts it in.
Full timeout by the Sailors.
Okay, so Columbus has a timeout and a 3-point lead. We would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Russ and Bonnie Bonzoff, Lindsay and Becky Beving, Rodney and Lisa Deemer, Jim and Michelle Eichmeyer, Jim and Rianne Gronwald, Henze Auto Repair, Gary and Carrie Henze and family, Bob and Vicky Hutchcroft, David and Lisa Kilty, Jamie and Brooke Madden, and Mark and Holly Rolfs, Royce and Beth Sykard, and James and Eloise Willems. Thank you for your support. So Kilty, after the shot in the mouth last night, is dressed.
I mean, she was hit hard enough to draw some blood last night. So.
Oh yeah, I don't think she returned to the ball game. Cougar basketball.
Starting 5 still in for the Cougars.
Smith with it over to Cope. Yeah, in some ways we're not really waiting for that pass to Cooper to develop.
No, we're not.
Olsen's shot is blocked, but the Sailors throw it out of bounds.
Cooper smacked that from behind off of a Sailor to force that turnover.
We got to start capitalizing on these turnovers. Smith with it over to Cope. And they're right in front and behind Cooper. So somebody else for us has to score. Foul called. And that's going to be the second foul on Knips. Lippert for 3, long. And Keys did a good job blocking Lippert out, so she couldn't follow her shot. That's going to be on Cooper.
Josie. Oh, no. Karras.
On. I wonder, because the guy that called the foul told the other guy, this girl, I wonder if he misunderstood.
Well, I also think this official said to the other one, "Do you have it, though?" is what it looked like when he was speaking. Good short corner shot by the Sailors. Trevin Smith comes down with a rebound.
Smith up ahead to Lippert, inside to Cooper, shoots the jumper, and it's good. Cooper's first 2 points of the second half. She's up to 9 for the Cougars.
Deep three by the Sailors.
And O'Brien has made 2, but none in the second half. Cope with it, kicks it back to Smith. Lippert with it. Cope on the baseline. Back to Lippert for 3. Oh, kicks it to Cooper, out to Cope.
Over
cross
to Smith.
court to Smith, but she lost the handle.
But she keeps the dribble alive, which is a fantastic thing.
Olsen cross court. Oh, Caitlin's lucky she didn't get called for a charge.
Well, I noticed there was a Sailor that did that earlier too when she went down for a little post move.
And that's going to be the 3rd foul on Lippert.
They only have her for 2.
Yeah, nobody from Columbus is keeping book. Well, I'm not going to say anything, so. But I'm sure that's
actually,
her
I
third.
think he is in the front. Maybe? No, he's not.
I
He's
don't
just
think
got a
so.
clipboard.
He's got the whiteboard. Sailors.
Now, Josie, if Josie's going to guard. Ooh.
That's going to be on Caitlin. Keys is going to go to the line where she's 1 of 2 from the free throw line so far.
Now, if Knipp is going to sit up high like she has been and Josie's up there, Josie should not be afraid of the drive.
Yeah.
But Knipp does a very good job of that ball fake to get open for that open 3 that she's good at it.
Diego again.
Diego.
So Keys is 1 of 4 now from the free throw line.
Good crossover
Smith
by
with it.
Trevin.
Piper over to Cope. Cope lost her dribble, but does get it to Smith. Cooper sets the screen. Smith short on that shot, but Smith fighting for the rebound. Olsen with it. Just a height advantage there.
Somebody's got to stop ball now.
Knips with her second three-pointer.
Post player or not, you step out and put a hand up.
Have to at this point. And where's Coach Jansen when you need him?
The younger officials smiling and pointing at Jay to come get it again.
Coach Showalter says, use the ball. That is the 3rd foul, though, on Knips. That would be a big foul or a big one out also for the... Good Lord, Cooper. How hard did she put it in there?
Well, I mean, she did have the nice shot, but then it was contested, so she probably tried to push through the contested shot.
And she
got
does
it wedged.
shot put for the track team, so makes that one big shot. She's now up to double digits.
They're putting O'Brien back in.
Did you say O'Brien came back in? Oh,
Macy.
She has. Dribble drive at 20. Dribble drive at 20. Cooper 1 of 2, but she almost. Oh, come on, Cooper. Another foul. That's on 3, so that's Steele's second. Cooper to the line where she is 50%, 2 of 4 on the evening.
Ooh. Around and in.
And she has made the front end of the 2 shots all 3 times.
But this time around, she made both.
Gets us within 1. See, the official wanted Jay to do it twice too, so Coach Jansen's tired, folks.
Farmer during the day, basketball coach at night.
Eli Cooper said, no, sir, it was off of the Sailors. Okay, Keys is back in after a very brief rest. And Knips goes to the bench with 3 fouls.
That is a hard pass to get over Cooper, but Cooper couldn't get a handle on it.
But Cooper didn't stay in the post. So Bradley gets another shot.
The 2 girls that were down in the post did a very good job of playing straight up and not drawing a foul.
Cooper gets one the other way, though, but the Cougars are still down 1.
Piper's got to be careful.
Yeah, but so does O'Brien, because if she gets called for a push-off, that's her 5th. Off of the Sailors. The bench for the Sailors not happy with that call. But we'll take it. Olsen to Smith. 35 to go in the 3rd period. Smith with it. Piper gets it to Cope. Cope dribbles, gets it over to Trevin Smith. 20 on the shot clock. Cope with it again. Looking for Cooper. Circling it around again. Cross court to Cope for 3. Oh,
just
man.
Off the back iron.
Keys with it. Got a stop ball, got a stop ball. Charge! Boom! Boom! Keys with her 2nd foul. Huge call.
Piper Smith did a very good job of setting her feet there and just taking that.
Huge
Piper
call.
knows Keys will be aggressive going down and steps
so
up
now
and takes
the
that
Cougars
charge.
got 2 to shoot. Trevin. That could have been a 3rd foul on Keys.
Ooh,
37-36. Each team scored 11. We would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Ackley Printing Company, Jennifer and Darwin Falsgraf, Mike and Susie Finger, Darren and Beth Jansen, Corey Minders, and Sukup Manufacturing.
The kids are goofy over there, Coach.
I think they saw me calling charge. They don't miss anything unless it's social studies I'm talking about in the history classes I teach. Sometimes that slips right past them.
I bet you see a lot of Z's in that class, don't you? From them falling asleep. But I liked history in school, so.
You're a good man. Knew there was a reason we liked you. Smith over to Cope. Back to Trevin Smith. Off the screen.
They are locking Josie Cooper down right now.
Yeah, they are. They've got a girl in front, a girl behind. We have to hit outside shots. Trevin dribble drives. Lost the handle.
Somebody's got to step up and stop ball. Trevin is now on Keys.
O'Brien off the back iron. And it's got to be hard to be a three-point shooter and have to sit on the bench. You know what I'm saying? Because she has had foul trouble all night. No good on, but
that one will be
just
on
not
Piper.
getting the rebounds. It's Piper's first foul. Natalie Lippert in for Caitlin Cope.
But something our girls never really struggle with is rebounds. It's just everybody was out of place.
She is 2 for 2 from the free throw line so far tonight and has 14 points in the ball
Karis
game.
Lippert just lost her feet from under her.
Smith over to Lippert. Tipped away. Piper Smith again. And that was a foul. So Macy O'Brien goes to the line where she's 0 of 2 so far, shooting free throws.
Well, good for that younger official knowing
the rule.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we heard he's an Iowa State student, so, and he's done an excellent job as the other two officials have too. So, college students, what a better way to make a buck on a Tuesday, Friday, or any night during the week, really.
No, I agree. It's
especially if you played high school basketball and aren't playing in college. Smith kicks. Oh, is that 5 on 20? That's it. Macy O'Brien is out of the ball game and not happy about it. Frustrating night, I'm sure, for her.
And timeout, Coach Finger, full timeout.
And again, that's a good athlete, no longer available with 6:34 to go in the ball game. So I'm going to write that down. And the score is 36-40. And we'll see if that makes any difference.
And the only two girls we've got in foul trouble are Piper and Karis, correct?
Karis has 3. Piper, Smith, and Cooper each have 2.
They've got Piper for 3 up there.
We might have to rumble with the scores table after the game.
All right, after the timeout. Sailors down a player for the remainder of the game.
Really, though, they've played most of the game down that player.
Yes.
I mean, O'Brien's been in foul trouble early and often, so. Lippert baseline three-point shot. Oh, off the front. Olsen fouled by Keys. That is her 3rd foul.
That's a big factor as well.
So if we could get Keys fouled out and Knips fouled out, they each have 2 remaining. That'd be 3 starters out. Cope's going to check in. Olsen, big free throw. Cope in for Smith, Piper Smith, that is. Makes them both. Ava Olsen, 3 out of 4 from the free throw line.
Trevin Smith is still face guarding Keys. Loose ball.
Over and back, over and back. Yes, it is. All right, Cougars, let's tie this up or take a 1-point lead. Cope inside to Cooper. Turnover. Keys is really starting to force it now.
That one is on Josie.
That's her 3rd.
And they have her for 2, so.
And Keys is 1 out of 4 so far from the free throw line.
Diego's charm didn't work that time.
It's weak right there from Diego. We need more. It's like that commercial. We need more. But whoever screamed.
Josie Cooper comes down after fighting for that rebound. Josie Cooper now has a double-double.
And makes that one. Up to 16. 10 rebounds. Columbus would like a timeout. And we'd like to thank Cougar Booster Club members, Bonnie Beving, Terry and Mary Gast, Hollis and Ardella Jansen, Miles and Julie Meyer, and Voss Studio Incorporated. A win is a win, but you know, as the parent of one of the seniors, it'd be nice if we could just get a 10-point lead and not have this back and forth nonsense for the old ticker.
But I mean, having a 1-point deficit, 2-point deficit, I mean, it makes it a very exciting game to watch and commentate.
Speak for yourself, man. No, I'm just kidding. The other problem is when I get excited up here, I'm afraid that I'm going to throw a pen or something on the court by accident as my hands go up in the air.
Luckily, your headset went backwards yesterday.
Yeah, that's true. It gets a little crazy here at the live streaming bench. Now, see.
Good hands by Trevin Smith to get that steal from Keys.
Keys with the frustration foul, but it wasn't called. But you can't see everything.
I feel like they're going to want her
We've got to help on
that.
Over to Cope.
We would love to get it down into Cooper, but
Keys, that's her fourth. That's a big foul right there. So they take Knipp out of the ball game. She has 3, but Keys has 4. And man, if she would pick up a cheap one, he's got to get her out for a little bit.
Keys, so
that's a big one.
Here's where we need to make a push.
Short.
Ooh, Josie got blocked
Olsen.
There.
Oh, it was off of Ava's hands. It was.
But now here's where our defense can take hold. They got their post player is out and Keys is out. We've got the height advantage here.
Traveled.
We'll take that there. Good defense by the Cougars, a trapper. Ava Olsen.
Oh.
Just a little too far under for that bank shot.
Yeah, because if we can't make a push on the scores column with 2 of their big players on the bench, you're going to get Trevin with the foul there. Yep. It's Trevin's 3rd. Keys is coming back into the ball game at the 4-minute mark.
Keys looks like she's a little frustrated with coach.
Cope with the steal.
Good job, Caitlin, though. That's a very good defense. Stop the ball, however.
See, and that's why we bought the bigger shoes. It cost the turnover in the first quarter.
Pros and cons either way. Okay, now Knipp and Keys are both back in.
Now, they were only out for about 30 seconds, but we didn't make any hay while they were out. Just got to make an outside shot. Cope with the runner, no good.
She did a very good job of getting open for that layup, though. Somebody's got to step up there. We can't leave the top of the key open.
That was a big basket.
Cooper had her back turned when Karras passed the ball.
Foul by Caitlin.
We are now at 5 team fouls for the Cougars. So the Sailors will be shooting the rest of the quarter.
Marley O'Brien 0 for 1. Buck gets that one. Cooper.
That is Knipp's fifth.
That's her fourth.
Fourth, yes, yes, yes.
Question is, every game, can we make our foul shots?
I'm not going to say anything until she's done with her second shot. Full timeout by Coach Finger.
We have shot 22 foul shots and have done better tonight because we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 of 22. So we are above 50%, but we have still left 9 free throws out there. And not to be Captain Obvious, but 9 has us ahead by 3.
And that's why all coaches everywhere, college level, NBA, free throws can win you games. Free throws are a big, big factor in this sport.
Now, Columbus has not shot free throws well at all. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 attempts by the Sailors, and they have made 1, 2, 3, 5. So they're 5 of 14. We're 11 of, no, 20, I said 13 of 22.
22.
Cooper is 6'8" tonight, though.
We are pressing. Piper Smith gets the steal. Over to Ava Olsen for the quick dunk.
That away.
2 more on the board for the Cougars. .30-second timeout by the
Well,
Waterloo
that little
Columbus.
mini run got us within 3.
And there's still just under 3 minutes left in this fourth quarter, so it's anybody's ball game still.
Yeah, because the next Columbus foul puts us at the line the rest of the way, too.
And depending on who the next Columbus foul is on.
Yeah, if it's on Keys or Knips, they're out. And they've already lost Macy O'Brien at the 6:34 mark, but we really haven't done anything with her on the bench.
Right.
And Keys and Knips both went to the bench for about 30 seconds at about the 4:30 to 4 minute mark, and we didn't make any hay then either, so.
Cougars still in a press. Good hands by Karras Lippert. Somebody's got to step up on Keys, otherwise that's going to be trouble. Josie Cooper with a rebound.
All right, Cougars, let's go.
Just under 2.5.
Smith to Piper Smith for three. Oh. Cooper though with the rebound, and she's out! That's the 5th foul on Knips. But again, we've got to capitalize.
Yes, yes we do.
Oh.
That one, I think had everybody fooled. Josie Cooper up to 19 now.
And now up to 20.
Karis Lippert, loose ball.
Cougars, oh, they did go out of bounds. I thought it went out of bounds. That's got to be 10. That away! Let's go, let's go!
That press paid off for us big time. Down by 1.
We have not done the press much tonight, but it's been timely.
Got the goosebumps, Coach.
Well, let's hope for good reason.
Yes, no, I'm excited. This is a very close game. High energy.
Smith baseline. Over to Olsen. Shoots off. Cooper. Can she put it up? And Cougars are up 1.
Just step up.
Cougar basketball! Yes! Press has got them rattled.
And I don't know how many times.
Oh gosh, we almost threw it out of bounds there.
And I don't know how many timeouts these Sailors have left. And there's 1:30 left in this ball game. Karis Lippert for 3.
Oh.
Long. Trevin Smith knocked it out of bounds. Sailor ball.
And we had 20 seconds left on the shot clock.
And when Trevin made that initial pass down to Karis, he looked at her and said, slow down.
Yeah, I mean, because
we need to waste time.
We can always take the last second three-point shot with not a bunch of time left on the shot clock. But, thought we almost had another turnover. That's on Lippert.
And that's a shooting foul because we've been at 5.
Well, it's a 5 foul shooting. But she was grabbing her wrist. We have had 3 home games this week, and we have had 2 people tossed. I mean, because Belmont Clemmy had a fan thrown out of the ball game Monday night. Now Waterloo Columbus has had a fan tossed. So they're claiming injury timeout or injury for the shooter.
She's saying she's fine, so.
She is saying she's fine. He wants a sub in. But if the shooter says she's fine, the coach can't sub somebody in. So O'Brien goes to the line. She's 1 of 2 on the night. Misses that one. But she missed the first of the 2 the last time she shot. This one could tie.
We've got to get a big box out here if it is a miss.
Makes that one. All tied up, minute 13 to go.
Coach just wanted to talk to her for a second.
Copin for Piper Smith. Lippert.
Now
Smith.
they're definitely looking to dump it down to Cooper, but I think they're going to double down the rest of this game, if not triple down on Cooper.
But if... And one! And one! Trevin Smith with the dribble drive in the and one!
Who was that on? 14.
Offense for defense, so Cope's in on offense. I think probably to make sure we don't take an early three-point shot. And Piper's in on defense because she's a little bit quicker than Caitlin. Big shot here.
Was on Rachel Holland.
Makes it! That'll away Trevin. 3-point lead. Less than a minute to go.
Under a minute for this ball.
Keys with it. Dribble drives. No good. Fight for the rebound. Oh. Foul on Lippert. She's out. That's Lippert's fifth. This is the moment, fans, where you turn the volume down because I'm a little amped up again. Keys is going to go to the line.
Cope in for Lippert, who had just fouled out, who has played an astounding game.
Okay, we have got to box Keys out, though, because she's very athletic. Because she can get it to within 2. Makes that one. So she is 3 of 7. Makes them both. Gets it to 1. 45 seconds, so the Sailors are going to get a possession yet. Cope with it. Gets it to Smith. Foul. That's on O'Brien.
Because Piper has done a great job tonight. I'm not saying what.
Oh,
just
playing.
Tonight.
Yeah, well.
I thought about saying that, Coach, but I didn't.
Well, but this one's the big one because then a three-pointer cannot beat us.
Drop.
Yes! Piper Smith, 2 huge free throws.
And a turnover.
Cougars! Yes!
The Sailors.
Turnover by the Sailors!
Rachel Holland was not paying attention to that pass from Keys coming down the court, which causes the turnover and Cougar ball with 30 seconds left. No shot clock.
What's that you say? 30.2 left. Come on, Cougars. I should ask the administrators what's their record number of ejections during a basketball season. Because we've been broadcasting since the year of COVID.
Right.
And I don't remember there ever being a parent ejected, and then to have
3.
Have we had 3
Well,
already?
didn't we have one at a different game? 2 home ones and 1 somewhere else?
We might have. Yes, at Jessup. But it was one of their fans that got ejected at their home game. You're right.
So we've had 3 total this year, ejections. 2 at home, and then 1 at Jessup.
I think in my lifetime I've seen 4 at a high school game.
I think I'm up to 4 already.
And I've seen 3 this year. All right, come on, Cougars. Because they're going to have to foul because otherwise we can run the timeout. I just hate those passes underneath somebody's basket.
Yes. But, okay, so this is just
Third
me.
foul on Steele.
This is just me from what I've seen this game thus far. Is we should have given Piper the ball.
Well,
her percentage is better on free throws than Trevin's.
Piper was 3 out of 5, but this is Trevin in the second half.
Oh, and she makes it count, though. But that's just, I guess, just from a statistical standpoint, yes.
Statistically, in the second half, nobody Well, I'm going to stop talking.
I think that's a good choice for both of us on the free throws here.
We have cursed a lot of people.
But Trevin proves us wrong.
Trevin is 5 of 5 in the second half.
Just play straight up defense. You got 20 seconds. That's okay.
Yeah, and that's just it. Keys can't foul.
And she knows that, so she's playing very smart.
Got to make one. That is the third foul on O'Brien. Still 11.7. We got to make one of these. And then we really should token pressure the ball out of bounds the whole way down the court to suck down the clock.
But also, I mean, if you're gonna pressure down the court, you need to be careful because we are still in shooting fouls.
Oh! Okay, everybody,
Coach Finger
breath.
wanted to pull them, but they were too busy giving the high fives.
Oh!
In and out. Piper just needs to play it smart here.
She traveled! Yes, she did! Yes, she did! Turnover! Cougar basketball! Because she was going to pass the ball to Keys there, but Caitlin covered Keys like Coach Finger told her to. Huge play on defense by the Cougars.
Good job on Caitlin Cope on the defense there.
But Coach Finger told her right before they inbounded the ball. Or got the rebound, I guess. Foul by number 5, Bradley.
First, so I mean,
I got to calm down. My hands are shaking. I can't even write on the scoring sheet. All right, Trevin. Only need one. Got it! Trevin Smith.
Oh, could have sealed the deal with that second one, but that is okay. We've only got 3 seconds left in the ball game.
Cougars win! Cougars win! We'll be back for the boys, folks. All right, folks. To recap the girls' game, we have struggled for multiple seasons shooting free throws. But you want to talk about clutch performance by the girls. The Cougar girls were 17 of 21 from the free throw line in the second half. Phenomenal job. Piper Smith made 2 of 2. Ava Olson was 2 of 2. And then Cooper and Trevin Smith only missed 3 total. So rebounds. So point totals, Karis Lippert had 4 with 3 boards. Caitlin Cope had 6 with 3 boards. Piper Smith had 4 with a board. Ava Olson had 9 with 6 boards. Trevin Smith had 9 with 9 boards. And Cooper
13.
had 13 and 22.
I don't write well with pens, but if you give me a marker.
Points for the Columbus Sailors in a hard-fought battle, but losing effort. Marley O'Brien had 8. Morgan Bradley had 16. Natalie Steele had a 3-pointer. Macy O'Brien had 3, but fouled out and had foul trouble the whole game. Sophia Keys was held to 14 points. I don't know what she averages, but we face guarded her a lot. And then Knips had 8 points and fouled out as well. So the Cougars, the girls are now 9 and 6, and the Columbus girls are 4 and 12. Now let's see if the Cougar boys can bring unbelievable effort back-to-back nights. Amani Robinson, number 1. Number 2, Andrew Robinson. Number 3 for the Sailors, Leo Christensen. Number 4, Nick Merfeld. And then who was the last one? 11 is Jackson Mudd. For the Cougars, Talon Muchler. Bo Starr. 15, Talon Muchler. Freshman, Trey Seiton. Sophomore, Blake Willems. And senior, Gabe Niederhoff.
Now, if we have any sort of game like we had last night,
we'll be in it to the bitter end.
Yes, we will. Now, who was the girl you were talking about, points per game? You were curious?
Keys.
Oh, well, let's see here.
44. Yeah, Sophia Keys, 44.
$15, it looks like.
Average is 15, so she was close to her average. Oh, run out and dunk by Merfeld. Off the tip. But Bo Starr with the answer. And 1. Foul is on number 2. That's Robinson. A lot of action, and we haven't even gotten to 30 seconds into the ball game. So that's on Muchler. Blocked by Gabe Niederhoff.
I think that was the backboard.
No, I think he knocked it to the backboard.
Did he? Okay. I'll take that then.
Blake Willems with the steal off the loose ball. Or maybe pass. I don't know for sure what happened there. Niederhoff shoots short.
Now, if he shoots straight up and down, that makes that.
Three-pointer long. Went over Gabe's outstretched hands. Into Robinson's 4-2.
And Andrew Robinson is going to be a big factor down low with his size.
And I don't know if Amani, I'm wondering if 1 and 2 are the coach's sons. Because the head coach is Andrew Robinson, and Amani and Andrew are 1 and 2.
11. Jackson Mudd with the push.
Niederhoff for 3. Yes! Gabe Niederhoff for 3.
Ooh, Gabe's got to be careful on that.
Nobody can get a hold of the rebound, but the Sailors finally recover it. Another three-point attempt, and that one is good for Mudd.
And that is why you've got to secure your rebounds, because like we've said, you don't want them to get the second, third, any sort of other chance.
And all of Columbus's starters, but
Trace Heighton for 3.
All the Columbus starters but Christensen have points already in the ballgame.
That foul is going to be on Blake Willems. We need to play smarter. We can't be getting ourselves into this much foul trouble right off the bat.
Yeah. Okay. So that is 2 dunks given up, and now all 5 of their starters have points.
Bostar gets his own rebound, kicks it out to Gabe Niederhoff for 3.
Great pass to Niederhoff. Nice assist by Bostar. And that's what's got to happen when Bo drives the lane. He's got to find our shooters. Charge! That is the second foul on Andrew Robinson. That could be a big deal. Niederhoff, too close for him right now.
Now somebody's got to step up and stop ball on this breakaway here.
Oh.
That one's on
Gonna
Bo
get
Star.
Bo. And him and Gabe are the 2 that we really can't get into foul trouble. Diego. Diego with 5 altered free throws based on his.
And they'll give Eli Holmgard his 3, even though we thought it was a female.
Oh, it's just higher pitch. What can we say?
Bad pass by the Sailors there for the turnover.
It did, though. It sounded like one of those horror movie screams. Eiton with it to Niederhoff. Over to Mutchler, down to Starr. Dribble drives. Contested, no call. Man, Columbus wants to run full throttle.
Yes, they do. Well, that and they've got the bench to do it, too.
Of course, they've only subbed 1 player in. And that was because of foul trouble. Ooh. Tried the shake and bake and shook it a little too far. Timeout by Coach Shipper.
30-second.
We are going to thank the Cougar Booster Club members, Blythe Charitable Fund, Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister, John and Teresa Kinniger, Ken Muchler, and Trevor and Denise Willems. Thank you all for your support. Sailors with it up the floor. Carter Roeder and Ryan Pickering now in for the Cougars. Trey Seiton and Talon Muchler go to the bench. Three-pointer, no good. That was by the one player off the bench so far for Columbus, Drew Lindsay. Pickering over to Gabe Niederhoff for a deep three. Oh, just off the front of the rim. Columbus the other way.
Gabe played that very smart, just jumped.
Nick Murfeld, 4 points.
Just made 2 more.
He
got a steal right off that.
Did he dunk it again?
No, 12? No, he's the short guy.
Oh, it was 12?
Yes, 12 on our inbound. 12 got the steal.
Oh.
And made
not
quick 2.
4. And again, I don't think we want to run with anybody. I think we want to run our offense.
Ryan Pickering
for 3!
Coach Shipper's a little iffy because I think he wants to run the
yeah, again,
offense.
I don't think we're designed to run with somebody, but Mudd now has 5. Pickering again for 3.
There's not much you can do against a guy that tall.
How tall is that kid?
6'5".
Looks like it. Star with a pull-up. And that's good.
Brings us within 3. For once, we've got 3 players that have scored instead of just the usual 2, which is great to see, and hopefully we can get the rest of the team into this.
Yeah, because Blake Willems can get hot from 3, too. And 1. Who's that foul on?
That's Blake's second.
That's problematic. I mean, but Ryan's had a cold spell shooting, but I mean, Coach Shipper said he can bury him in practice, so maybe tonight's the night.
Yes.
That'd be great to see.
.21 with the foul on the Sailors there.
So Mattern's another sub in for the Sailors. Bo misses the layup. Contested.
Bo's having a little tough time down there.
Jace Mattern for 3. Columbus has made 2 3-pointers. Cougars have made 4. But they have an 8-point lead. See, that's one of those we got to work the offense.
Yes.
you got to take that at the end of the shot clock, fine. But I wouldn't leave Mattern open too far. Christensen with a 3. And at the end of the first quarter, it's 27-16. And I'm going to say, in my opinion, it's just the tempo of the game.
Oh, no, I 100% agree with you there. Because Grundy didn't even play this fast.
No. And I know kids don't want to hear it, but watching our games this season, slower is better for us.
Yes.
Run the set offense, get a good shot, make the shot, get back on defense so you can set the defense so there's not that run-out 3, which Columbus has 3 of. And then they've had a couple of dunks already from different kids. Because they
I tell you
long.
what, I was not expecting that lob for that second one at all. I honestly thought it was just a bad shot.
Not today, Junior.
Not today is right.
Gabe Niederhoff sets it up for the Cougars. Over to Carter Roeder. Trey Sighton back to Niederhoff. Over to Pickering. Pickering for 3. Oh, almost 3 for 3. But now we're scrambling again on defense. Blocked by, I don't agree with that one from my angle. But it will send 4 to the line where Murfeld's 0 for 2, 0 for 3. The assistant coach said, you know, if you want to really be a fan favorite, you could call him Murph. And I'm like, I don't know him that well, so we won't go with any nicknames for the Sailors, but Murph would be a good nickname to have, though. Oh, that was a
very good cut by Carter Roeder. Somebody just go to the ball to help.
Call. Niederhoff and 1! Is that on 12?
Or 20, yep.
12.
I know there's a 12 and a 21, and we're going to see it backwards either way.
Especially with my transitional lenses. Niederhoff makes it a 3-point play, which fits because he has 2 3-pointers made, so technically 3 3-pointers. Although one was more traditional. Cougars are within 8. Roeder with it. Ooh. That hurts.
2 nights in a row that both stars running into something.
Okay, foul on Pickering, his first. That hurt me, and I'm sitting on the padded chair.
Yes.
Okay, Christensen is 0 for 1 from the free throw line. Now 0 for 2. The Sailors so far are 0 for 6 from the free throw line.
Monty Robinson in for Drew Lindsay.
Now 1 of 7. Star with it. Gets to Titan. Titan down to the baseline to Roeder. Back to Star. Star thought about 3, decides better of it. Gets it back to Roeder. Niederhoff to Star. Star dribble drive, shoots. No good. Rebound. Puts it back up. And one! Now, that late in the shot clock, good play. Foul was on Christensen, his first. Star to the line, he's 0 for 1. Now 1 for 2. And the Cougars are within 6. Thought he was going to make that three-pointer.
Carter Roeder with the rebound.
Niederhoff for 3. Yes! Game now up to 12.
We're going to owe him 2 boxes.
That's fine. I'll buy him candy the rest of the year. 21 with 2 more. Talking to the girls basketball team about that, but they don't want hot tamales because they don't like them.
I love hot tamales.
But I said hot tamales are red hot like your shooting was.
That foul's on 21 there, Coach.
Oh, sorry about that. That's his second. So Mattern and Andrew Robinson both have 2.
And Andrew Robinson has not been back in since his second foul.
You're up 5. Why waste a cheapo? Long. Oh, rebound with Niederhoff with the run out. Shoots it. That looked awkward, but it went in.
That was a pretty good backwards pass.
Oh, don't leave your feet, Bo. Trey Seiton didn't leave his feet and ended up getting the rebound because of it. Star with it.
Good move by Bo Star to get his defender in the air and step under.
And a good move by the Sailors not to foul.
Correct.
Another rebound by Star. Up ahead to Niederhoff. Dribble drives. Who's that going to be on?
I believe number 1.
Number 1. It's Amani Robinson's first foul. Niederhoff will go to the line.
Ooh.
Niederhoff now 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Mutchler in for Trey Seiton.
And Andrew Robinson in for Amani Robinson. And
oh, he is back in. Have to see if we
just
can
got
get a
put
third
back
one on
in.
him.
So
Niederhoff ties it up with he's 2 of 3 from the free throw line. Star with another rebound. Star for 3, too strong. Pickering, stripped. Gets him back to Star. Run the offense. Roeder! That's the 3rd foul! That is 3 on 2. Huge play by Carter Roeder. 3rd foul. That was huge. We will not be seeing him in the rest of the half. And that could be a huge factor in the second half.
oh yes, very much so. But just like in the girls game, I mean, they proved that they don't need 2 of their bigger or better players.
Roeder over to Star. Star dribble drives, kicks for 3. Yes! Gabe Niederhoff for 3. He's at 4 for the game. And 18 total points. Inside, Off.
Forced
Rebound.
them to miss. Very good job.
Niederhoff. Pickering. Oh. Still, wide open shot.
Yes.
You
No,
made two. Shoot it. Robinson, good move to the hoop. He's up to 4. Muchler with it. Over to Starr. Starr dribbles.
Bo Starr with a good hustle there, even though he's on the floor.
Now Starr's on the ground again.
He needs to stop jumping. He needs to stay on his feet.
It's going to be on Roeder, I think.
The floor.
Carter Roeder picks up his first. But there again, a lot of attempts again on one possession.
Which you do not want.
Amani to the line.
I got to flip my sheet over for this stat. Coach Shipper with a full timeout, which I think is a smart.
Pulling the silent treatment now on free throws. It's very eerie. Okay, we'd like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Chad Starr Flooring Installation, Chad and Amy Starr; Abilene Insurance Services, Henry and Sherry Lippert, Kurt and Dottie Olson, Lowell and Jody Young. Thank you all for your support. It's the first time I've heard our student sections this whole game. What are they waiting for?
Yeah, no.
A little defense right now, chant, when we're on defense. Oh, also, if you're just tuning in for the boys' game, congratulations to Rory Seams. She's the AGWSR Cougar female wrestler who qualified for girls' state wrestling tournament. And Claire Diamond got a phone call today saying she has been asked to sing the national anthem at one of the boys' state wrestling tournament sessions.
And also, once again, it is Coaches versus Cancer night here.
Pink out. Robinson makes that one. And the Sailors are within 2. Up at Niederhoff for 3. Oh, just missed that one. Sailors back the other way. 3-point attempt is good. Christensen now has 2.
That was an impressive little...
Pickering for 3, that's off. Muchler fights for the rebound. Niederhoff gets it, goes up. Blocked, but will remain Cougar basketball. Niederhoff, oh. But the
coaches are having fun over here. That's what I like to see.
Shipper wanted a Sailor turnover, and the Sailors wanted it off the Cougars, and they won.
Very good backdoor cut there.
Christensen is now up to 15. Niederhoff has 18 for the Cougars. Wonder if he kicks for the Columbus football team. Because that had good distance.
Yes, it did. But this time you're dealing with a round ball, so it'll roll a little better, Coach.
Oh. Now, see, if Ryan wasn't upset that the ball got stolen, he could have got the ball back when Roeder punted it away. But as it is, Christensen gets 2 more. That's the second foul on Amani Robinson.
Which we are forcing their better players into a bad position early, which is good. And we are shooting because the Sailors are at 5 team fouls.
Star seems to be favoring his right ankle a little bit. Star missed that one. But makes that one.
No more shot clock, under 30 to go for the second half here.
And I didn't pay attention. The Sailors have jumped out to a 4-point lead.
Loose ball, 5 seconds left. Way too many attempts for my liking there, Coach. But the end of the second quarter and the half, 40-36, Sailors are up.
At the end of the first, it was 27-16. Cougars scored 20 in the second quarter to Columbus's 13, and they're within 4. So, folks, we will be back in 10 minutes for the second half of what's sure to be a good ball game. Well, folks, the girls' game was 1 point at halftime. The boys' game is at 4 points. We have had 2 excellent varsity basketball games. And Coach Robinson came over and did confirm for us that the Robinsons playing are his sons, and they're good ball players. You can tell they're a coach's kid, and even complimented us. So we appreciate those. But it was nice chatting with him, even though it was just briefly. And then I saw him chatting up our scorers table. So, and that's what's fun about it. I mean, the way he coaches, the way Shipper coaches, both coaches are highly competitive, but they can look at each other, mutually respect each other, smile at calls that, you know, they get that the other one maybe should have or whatever.
That's why I said I like to see what the coaches were doing, because that call that was nobody was sure about, out of bounds down here.
Both coaches were sure.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's good times.
But they looked at each other, grinned, and just kind of messed with each other, so.
Fun times.
All right, about 10 seconds left before halftime is over. Looks like Blake Willems will be back into the game, the original 5 starters.
Yeah, and he went to the bench with 2. Andrew Robinson went to the bench with 2, but then Coach Robinson kind of rolled the dice and he picked up his 3rd with about, 2:30 to go in the second quarter. But Amani Robinson has 2, Andrew Robinson has 3, and Jace Mattern has 2 for the Sailors. And Blake Willems is the only one over 1 foul for the Cougars. And I think the Columbus bench is a little deeper, so Niederhoff with a block. And he had to elevate because Robinson was up in the air there. Sailors swinging around, Robinson up top, tries to pass it to his brother, but Starr steals it. Quickly up the floor.
Ooh. Both Starr just got sat on.
And I think Starr left a DNA sample for the NCIS on the on the sticky mat or whatever they call that thing. That'd be gross to have your hair hit that.
Yeah, 'cause that is pretty sticky stuff on that thing.
Muchler picks up his 2nd foul. And that will send Murfeld to the line, where he is 0 for 4. But this is the next new half. I'm going to blame the student section. They've tried the silent treatment. It's no longer working. Exactly. See, it was the student section. So if we lose by 1, I'm going after Diego on Monday at school.
Starr with a great drive.
I thought he was a little out of control there, but hey.
He's good at picking himself back up mid-drive, though.
Yeah, he can do things in the air most men can't. Robinson, cross court. Back to Robinson.
I think they're looking to get it down low, but our defense is just...
Yeah, but we've got to guard Christensen. He's got 2 3-pointers. Another one off the back iron. Contested rebound, jump ball. Both guys going hard to the ball. That was a good no call as far as the foul goes. Starr with it. Over to Niederhoff. Sailors looking to get a half-court trap going. Almost turned the Cougars over. Starr for 3, no good, but he gets his rebound. Blake Willems for 3, too strong. Eiten with the rebound, stepped on the out-of-bounds line. Shipper says he got pushed.
Great hustle nonetheless.
Robinson with it. I will say this, nothing's easy. It's all earned tonight for both teams.
Especially tonight. I mean, it's been physical both ends of the floor.
But that was a good pass. Christensen, he gets it down that low. He's going to be hard to stop. Foul now on Jackson Mudd. His second. We'll have to see if foul trouble becomes a problem for the Sailors like it did in the girls' game. Because it did have an effect on the end of that ball game.
Yes, it did.
The Cougar girls hammered the free throws down in the second half. 17 of 21 they were. Starr with it. Muchler. Niederhoff for three. Oh, off to the right a little bit. Referee was official. Yeah, and it's those steps. And you got to have them there or the fans fall. Rebound, big rebound by Robinson.
Gotta watch
Kick
our
out.
hands, though, when it comes to that.
Or we're going to pick up a cheapo.
And that's something we don't need to do at any point in this game.
Correct. Ooh. Murfeld, two more, he's up to 9. Starr kicks to Willems for three! Blake Willems for three. Timeout,
Coach
Sailors.
Shipper.
We'd like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Eiton Farms LLC, Iowa Steel Masters, Maggie Allen Photography, and Penning Construction. Greenbelt Bank and Trust, Paul and Brooke O'Kane, and Tim Diamond Farms. Thank you all for your support. Also, we talked off the air. I don't think we talked on the air. The youngest looking official we found out is a student at Iowa State. So my encouragement to anybody, if you were an athlete, you played basketball in high school, know the game, take the test, become an official.
I mean, it's extra money in your pocket in college.
Exactly.
And you go do it two, maybe 3 times a week.
And unless it's changed, I was always hungry in college. So, I mean, you need money for pizza.
Well, most kids will eat ramen nowadays, Coach.
Yeah. It was pizza, but again, I played offensive line. We're a different breed of people. Robinson for three. Oh, just off the rim.
If Bo Starr would have just let that go.
But for Bo's protection, we need to have like mats all the way around the court.
Maybe next year, Coach, I'll install them.
Kind of like a UFC cage, but of fluffiness.
I think Blake got lucky there because he.
Ooh, that is the 4th foul on Andrew Robinson. That's a big foul. And he's an effective player in the post, so.
I mean, he's a good-sized kid.
Yeah, he is, but I mean, he's not as tall as 11 is, I don't think. So you go, a few more inches vertically. See, I think Bo should have shot that. He might have been fouled then.
Well, I think Bo did it again. Sliding into the step.
I'll give Bo
credit
for
the hustle.
I'll give him credit. He always goes hard. I'll give Bo credit. He cares. And tonight, he is finding every nook and cranny to hit on the out of bounds in our gym. I mean, he's hit the stage right in front of us where there's no padding.
He's hit the stage over there where there was padding.
He's hit the stage where there was padding. Didn't he hit the other end where there's padding?
Yes.
He's hit the step. And last night he hit the step over there. So Blake traveled. Trading points right now. It's still a 4-point lead, which is what it was at the half. Cougars in a 2-3 zone.
which we've been playing all night because it has been effective against, the teams we've played in the last week.
Well, and it slows the Sailor offense down too a little bit, because they're very good off the ball, and I think 5 against 5, they're a little quicker than us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with you there. Ooh.
2 more for Christensen. He's up to 19. Now he is the leading scorer in the game for both teams. Another turnover, lazy pass.
Shipper with another.
Timeout by Coach Shipper.
Full timeout.
Good timeout. Many run by the Sailors. We just got to
slow down.
Yeah.
That's our biggest thing right now is the Cougars are just trying to rush. Slow down, break down the defense, even in the press.
We'd like to thank following Cougar Booster Club members: GNB Bank, Legacy Ponds, Rogers Farm Shop, Sean and Kelly Rogers, Flores Construction, and Pine Lake Corn Processors.
We talk about that official being young, but he does know the game.
Oh, he's done an excellent.
He's been phenomenal tonight.
All 3 officials have done a good job tonight because we've been through a game and a half of varsity basketball, and none of the coaches were really upset in either game. Starr couldn't get the putback to go. Three-point attempt. No good. Rebound by Niederhoff. Starr with it. Kicks to Blake Willems. Cross court to Talon Muchler over to Carter Roeder. Almost stepped out of bounds there. Willems with it. Dribbles. Drives. Might have carried it a little bit.
That was the right idea.
Ooh, thought about it. Blocked by Niederhoff. He just got off balance when he didn't take the three-pointer, and it just didn't turn out well.
No, it did not.
Starr
got the right idea
kicks.
For the
Willems for 3. Oh, just a little off tonight. Good
Starr
shot.
had the right idea there, though, because he had the size advantage on his man guarding him.
Short, but we don't get the... Another foul on Muchler. That's his 3rd. Pickering in for Talon. Bo's got to calm down. Christensen to the line where he's 1 of 3, 2 of 4. And it might have been a clean block, but anytime you kind of tomahawk it down.
Oh, yes.
9 out of 10 times, regardless of what happens, they call a foul. Foul on number 12. It's going to be Lindsay's 2nd.
Yeah, the defense could read that from the whole court. Good hands by the Sailor fans. I'm glad he called that because that would have been on Carter if he didn't get that travel.
That would have been his second. Bo's got to kind of regain his composure. A little frustrated with the last foul, which happens, but now you got to put it away.
Yes.
And Roeder with it. Get it across. It's going to be 10. That was close.
It's just a very physical game. So far, the whole way through.
Both ends of the floor. Okay, so it is 50 to 41. At the end of the third quarter, Sailors outscore the Cougars 10 to 5. We would like to thank the following Cougar Booster Club members: Ackley Chiropractic Clinic, Kurt Sperslagi, Hoffmeister Construction, Brandon and Christy Hoffmeister, Eric and Danny Olson, Van Lowe Forage, Trucking, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister, Innovative Ag Services, and People's Savings Bank. Thank you all for your support. Well, let's see if the Cougars have a little magic left in their legs.
I think they do because we've seen it.
Yeah, I know, but it's been a long physical game. So
it has.
Can we maintain that for another quarter?
I honestly don't think we've had this physical of a game all year long. I mean, even last night against Grundy, even though every guy was bigger, it wasn't near as physical because they to play the perimeter a lot more.
Yeah. Grundy's a very good team, but they appear more finesse than a bang and grind type of team. Murfeld with 2 more. He's up to 11. Starr all the way. Bo has 4. Blake Willems has 3. No one else has scored in the second half for the Cougars. Robinson with it up top. Dribble drives, no good. Fight for the rebound. Niederhoff ends up with it.
Gabe Niederhoff now has a double-double.
Starr dribbles, drives, and a block is called. That is the first foul on Murfeld. Starr is going to go to the line for 2. Gabe had 18 in the first half, but they have held him scoreless in the second half.
Ooh.
Around and out. But Bo has missed the first and made the second on every trip so far out of the first 2 trips anyway. We'll see what he can do on this one. 0 for 2 on that one. Sailors have no problem working the clock now with a 9-point lead.
Don't.
and perfectly capable of hitting a three-pointer if time's running out. Murfeld with the runner.
I have noticed, though, that their taller guys are getting there for layups, but the shorter guys that are running in there, Gabe, can get a hand up in their face and stop them or block them.
Niederhoff with another block.
He's up to 4 blocks.
So 6 more and he gets a triple-double. Niederhoff for 3. Big bucket by Gabe Niederhoff.
And another box of whatever candy he wants.
Back within 8. Sometimes I always think, though, watching basketball games, if you start getting too patient and out of the flow of your offense, working the shot clock, you can sometimes get your offense out of sync.
Yes, no, I can agree to that. Especially if you're the Sailors here who seem to be fast-paced.
Yeah.
So if that gets slowed down by any means, it's going to throw some sort of rhythm off.
Sailors, again, they are taking about 20 seconds off each trip down the floor, though.
Both Star runs into the cheerleaders this time.
Bo again.
But it was a good hustle play to try to save it from out of bounds.
Into the non-padded portion of the wall again.
Well, I mean, the cheerleader's a person, so, I mean, there's a little cushion there, but you also don't want to run into them.
Well, and sometimes they scurry, afraid, instead of stopping. Niederhoff gets another rebound. Eiton with it for the Cougars. Over to Starr. You don't want to take Bo off the floor, but you also want him to say, hey.
Slow down.
I mean, yeah, we don't have to. We can't take our sweet time, but we also can't rush. So Christensen is up to 24.
Look.
Eiton wasn't ready for that one. And it was a hard pass.
Bounce pass, though.
It was a hard pass. I really thought he was going to go out with it to the three-point line. I don't know who we had there, but there was somebody there.
Outside there.
Robinson's done a good job, too, of not picking up his 5th foul.
But you notice how we've talked about wasting time on the clock, and that's exactly what the Sailors are doing in this 4th quarter since they're up. They're wasting every second they can off of that shot clock in order to run the time down.
Full timeout. Cougars down 12, 3.5 to go. It's definitely going to take us getting hot again from the three-point line, cherishing every possession and getting points, and then getting some important stops on the other end.
Yes. And it's not that we're doing bad on defense. They're just getting good looks.
Yeah, and Columbus has been able to go on some many runs of like 5 to 6, and we haven't been able to answer. So Bo's getting a much-deserved rest. Gotta move it, gotta move it. That half-court that
Trace did a very good job of staying inbounds on that.
Niederhoff for three. Yes! That's another box. Because that is his 6th three-pointer. So back-to-back nights, he's up to 11. Columbus again worked another 20 seconds off the clock. And then score.
You get a team that can do that, though, and then score on those last 5 seconds. I mean, it's hard to beat.
Yeah, because you've worked really hard on defense. Out of bounds on Robinson. Star back into the ball game. Star into the bench for Talon Muchler. Blake Willems for three. Oh!
He has been off tonight.
Just a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Jump ball called.
Cougar ball. But now can we capitalize on this inbound? Or can we just get it in and run the offense?
Niederhoff for three. Too strong. Star with the putback, though, for two. Bo Star up to 16 now for the Cougars. Niederhoff with 24. Christensen leading scorer for the Sailors with 26.
Bo.
Going to call a foul on Niederhoff. His second. Roder, nice
Roder
defense.
Did a very good job of getting around the front side of that.
Steal for the Cougars. Got to make this possession count.
Ooh.
Niederhoff for three. Oh, just rims out. Foul by Niederhoff. That is Niederhoff's third.
But, I mean, in this fourth quarter with only two team fouls for us and one team foul for them,
it's kind of hard to get them to the
fouls to give for now.
Foul on Eiton. His first. And Murfeld would be the one to foul because he is one of 6. Probably why he is inbounding the ball.
Good hands by Gabe Niederhoff.
Yeah. So, again, that's why he's taking the ball out, because he, of the kids that have shot, he has the worst free throw percentage. And Jay says, Trace, you got to go for the ball, which is true because that was borderline intentional.
Yes.
Which, at this point, it's intentional anyway.
But we don't want a technical for it either.
Yeah, and we also don't want any kid to get hurt, you know. So Trace is now third foul. That's now shooting. But
that's what they were looking for.
12's going to the line where he has not shot a free throw. Sailors for the night, 2, 4, 6, 8,
Ryan Pickering
10,
in for
12.
Trace Eiton.
Sailors have shot 14 free throws and they've only made 4. But we didn't box out. And now we're going to send Robinson to the line
that
where
one was on Niederhoff.
That's his 4th. Now we're sending Amani Robinson to the line where he is 1 of 2. But they're now what, 4 of, what did I say, 13? 4 of 14? Diego scared that one in. Starr with it, gets it to Roeder. Pickering lost the handle. Niederhoff can't foul. Robinson with it. And that's going to be Pickering's 2nd foul. Robinson's going to go to the line where he is 2 of 4 on the night. And time is slipping away for the Cougars. Makes that one. So he's now 3 of 5. And 4 of 6. Niederhoff for 3, too strong. Coach Schipper said no more fouls, so final score, my guess is going to be 63-51. Good game again. That's 2. I mean, really, the boys had a pretty good week playing basketball. And that's it. Next week we're on the road Monday, Tuesday. The boys are on the road also on Thursday, and we will be home Friday against Sumner Fredericksburg, and that is the night of the Dollars for Scholars Spaghetti Supper. We'll see you next week on Friday. Thanks, folks, for listening.